What are you doing, Ghosters? What's up? How you doing, Brett? Yo, moving. Driving. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Hello, Miss 40K. How are you? Welcome in. Little Miss Dumpster Fire. Welcome home. Took me a minute longer than I wanted to get started here because we had to update OPS for starting, but I think we're here and ready now. Drum roll of anticipation. An action error with Steam. Please restart the game. All right, well, that was fun. Sorry. Hmm. Right again, please. Much better. Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum. Faced your first 1.6k opponents today, Little Miss Dumpster Fire, and beat them with Fort Fang. I love it. Let's go. Well, we finally broke back to the 1700s, and believe it or not, after that horrible start to the season, we have almost wound up back to 500. It's taken me quite a while. We're not winning by dominant margins every day, but we are winning one or two more than we lose. If we can do two more than we lose, then today we end up at 500 on the first half of the season patch. Of course, the Harrison Fang. Sounds like a plan. Of course, our big news is tomorrow. We are launching buildings, so you'll get buildings and that Titan change. Should be a lot of fun. And then Friday is our stream anniversary. It's our exactly 2 years from the very first stream I did, which was, believe it or not, 1 hour and 10 minutes with an average viewer of 0.1. Now, I could not, my first stream, not even my mom watched. You know? All right, we have drawn our first opponent. Looks like it'll be a bit of a, let a warm up match. They're down at 1550. So, hopefully, we're able to build with a dub. What would we like to do as a warm up match? Hey, we like giants, right? We like giants. CZ. Again, they were 1550. Channel point predictions are up. For those of you that enjoy your gambas, they are in a equal tarantula with us. Not sure really how I want to play it yet. So we're gonna kind of set up for adding forts into this line. That makes any sense? Kind of what I'm thinking here. We have a bit of a, we'll leave room for things out on the flanks, and they come out pretty standard looking. One more crawler here would pull these guys. They will go to the tower this turn, but while they're doing that, we should win over here. Eventually, we'll lose this guy to wandering crawlers. But by the time the opponent takes that far side tower, we're going to shoot down the tarantula on the near side. It's wide open. Wide open now. Opponent has chaff left and we don't. We get a lock on the tarantula. That's halfway decent. Welcome home, Zalix. How you doing? Now we have a marksman working on fangs. That is less decent. Marksman working on crawlers. Excellent. No, not excellent. Tarantulas clean up crawlers during the tower debuff. Now the tower debuff is over, but his tarantula is out in front. He's been targeted by our marksman. We're going to win by 600 this round. And CZ down to 3,900. We're at 51. 51 to 39. Improved firepower control. Maybe this adds Mustang to our build. A Mustang with an improved firepower control system, and I think we said we wanted one crawler kind of in the mid to pull his crawlers over to us, and his tarantula as well. So basically nothing goes straight to my tower. If anything does go straight to the tower, it'll be from like out here, so we'll try a missile over here that should handle kind of a lot of different angles without... Oh, he's added storm callers. All right. I guess storms do sort of work against tarantulas. I often play them against tarantulas myself, sure. Win with that decision, I think, this turn. That's okay. We've got anti-air, we've got anti-wasp. We have single targets. And our marksmen are actually growing, which is always a problem I have. Marksmen don't tend to grow early. 4750 to 3,900 after round 2. I'm kind of fine agreeing with you that Stormcaller was kind of the way to go here. I'll range the Mustang to keep it out of the fire, I think. Maybe we won't. It was getting kind of pounded over there, but it might be better to do... Oh, we can do both, right? Add one more crawler pack and range Mustang. Keep it alive until late. Opponent adds Rhino on the line and Vulcan in defense. Actually, take the Rhinos down really quickly. So, interesting from opponent. But he's taken out the outside tarantula, which is really good for him. it's a Vulcan with item on it. Vulcan goes down. We are down to Stormcallers, a level 2 marksman, and one lonely little Mustang who's trying to draw some fire here. Buys a few more turns for the marksman. That buys some extra salvos from the Stormcallers. And it'll be a close round at the end of it. We did not float anything after all, so we'll be 4650, I guess, with oh hey. you have rhinos on the line, and I can just hit them with sentry missiles for the rest of the game. That's gonna suck for you. I can tell you so. Why he didn't put a rhino out here, pop the sentry missile, and take the tower, I will never know. But he did not. Rhino's absolutely crushed with the bonus sentry missile there. Opponent took efficient tech. They're in range on the Vulcans. Level 2 Vulcan having a good turn. Maybe I should have leveled this storm for extra damage. Don't have high explosive on the storms right now, so big round for opponent. And he's taking the lead, 3,900 to 3,550. Oh, he'll have the item on that, right? Have the barrier over there. We'll just make sure we don't really hit our own units that'll be walking in. And we don't kill the Vulcan with the barrier, but we do wind up hitting Rhino hard with the sentry missiles. Trying a bit of an anti-missile play. Trying to keep the shields up long enough that the nuke bursts on shields instead of doing legit damage, which worked well for him. On the other hand, we've still got... He's got a level 3 Vulcan now, are you kidding me? Itemized level 3 Vulcan. Our single target just no longer does anything to that. But we win the chaff war on that side. So Yeah, Nuke was perfectly played by opponent, unfortunately. Wasted our time and effort. No real anti-air over there, right? He's added melters. We've added barrier, which isn't going to be great, but we will get to adding range and elite. Probably on both them and the Phoenix over time here. We might just be losing this one, though. I'm done with that one. I don't need to see how that plays out. CZ, the winner. Hello, hello. Lady Naween, welcome in. So just as Gilded level 3 are the best skin by far on any unit. Yeah, completely agree. I want Gilded to be level 3 only. It's amazing. Spent half the day driving kids to a soccer game. Fun times. And then the ref was blind. No. So what went wrong here? I never did anything to improve my chaff clear. We never ranged the tarantulas. We never gave them HE or anything like so. And then we were relying on the marksman for single target, but we never actually got their DPS increased. And then, of course, at the end game, he took melters. I took the correct response for the Vulcans I could see, not the melters that I couldn't. And win for opponent there. I should have blocked the melters way earlier as a giant specialist. That's just a first game of the day mistake. Unfortunately, it's going to cost us a ton of MMR because of the big difference between us. So minus 30 to start the day. Oof. Zalix had a free-for-all game last night with a single Nell fighting about 20 packs of fangs and winning because its shield negated ignite. Ouch. Oh, welcome home, Toast. How are you? X-Vroom. X-Vroom Fond 9. What? We have played this person before, amazingly. You are sleepy? Well, welcome in. Hope you aren't doing operating any heavy machinery or anything where sleepy would be a bad thing. Yeah. Free for all causes PC crash during the heat of the day. Fair. No machine has stopped right here unless you count my PC. I do count the PC. But the real question is only, is the PC heavy? Opponent did not add any single target this round. So it's kind of a sledge v sledge with his... Are his arc lights going to target sledges to start with? Well, our crawlers get in all the way to chewing on arc lights. Two of the arc lights go down to crawlers. It does have a level 2 arc in the middle. These poor sledges are stuck on fangs. The level 2 arc is going to win what was our left sides to start with. We're going to win our right. Can we engage before he gets on the tower? We do. We unfortunately managed to draw the level 2 arc light, so it cleans up. As a day. Hello, Down Dreamer. Welcome. How are you? Do we want any of these? No. Not particularly. Is there anything we would want to block? You know what? Can cause a problem with that, right? I'd like to have some air or anti-air. He has the Void Eyes. He's also got a arc light out on the wide flank screen. Another arc light on that wide flank screen. We're planning to sell these guys to fund probably Mech Rage next turn. They'll leave us 600. It'll probably be Mech Rage and two Phoenix. Float 150. On its right side, we'll have no chaff at all. In fact, we win that flank. My goodness, we win that flank just in time for the left side to do a little extra damage. Unfortunately, not a single person has locked onto that level 2 arc light, who remains a problem beast for us. We're gonna line up a. Oh, hey, get out of here, buddy. We're gonna line up Phoenix up directly opposite this beast to take it out. Hello there, Thonix. We just leave it. Right. Let opponent futz with it a little bit. And maybe not extra damage. Round 4 will be 800. We kind of want to spend 800 on the two ranges, which would be like a Phoenix and a Chaff, probably. Yep, when it adds the Phantom Rays on the outsides, it'll be a Phoenix and a Chaff over here. Take that thing out, please. Down. Get it down. Do not want to see it ever again. Thank you. Opponent did get the fun card, yes. Where Titan slot? This is not a Titan game. We wanted to tech everything last turn, but it's not going to work out that way. Instead, we're going to get... Instead, we're going to have range on, or Phoenix on both sides, because he should be able to throw out Phantom Rays on both sides. We're still trying to slow this one Arclight down to keep these sledges alive, but that'll require another, probably a Chaff here by the end of this. Opponent hasn't ranged the arcs yet. Hasn't felt the need to. Maddening. That one arc is just ridiculous. Caused me so much problem. No, we can't do that yet. Have to do you first. Really got to get these guys levels. They're still missing this as well. That should help them stay alive a lot longer this time. Now we get to range the sledges and the whole build begins to pop. Speed sledge My beloved. Bigger isn't always better. It's true. We have the efficient light. I mean, sure, I guess. Maybe he shields them, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But we kind of got what we needed in terms... Yeah, he does try to shield them with the fangs. We got what we needed in terms of buying a turn where we got the levels into these sledges. So now it's just... No. Didn't move the truck. It is true. That is a bit of a mistake. We wanted the truck somewhere else. Back here. You can tell I'm just not fully engaged yet. Tournament in 20 minutes now, so if you've got, if you're planning on playing mini tournaments, it's a sledge. I'm a sledgehammer man. Oh no, when you got married, you were trying to put the ring on hubby's finger. The darn thing didn't fit. Was struggling to get it on his finger, and he just joked that he gained weight. Only later did I notice that I was on the wrong hand. Wow. Actually, not feeling bad about where that Farseer wound up. My goodness. Things out there feasting and then providing a tank-like role. Kinda neat. Kinda neat. So you've added armor on the Phantom Rays, huh? Okay. You know, I have an answer for that, right? It's a great story that you won't ever forget. Aw. Smoke bomb. Where were you fighting from? You wound up fighting kind of from here, right? I almost just want to make sure we include that guy. Our team more than happy to fight from the smoke. We want to pull as many of his units into the smoke as possible. I'll still fighting from range. He got shields up. That's good for him. I don't know if we care. We're gonna wind up with some sledges in the smoke. That's funny. Oh no, we completely blocked the smoke. Yeah, our single target DPS is perfectly happy to sit back here and crush you, sir. Nice shields. Reminds me of our convo in somebody else's chat yesterday. Thank you, Beardrag. It was indeed. It was indeed. We had a really fun time with little Lexi last night. Lexi, of course, long time Twitch streamer who lays Mechabellum and plays it well. Had a really good conversation with her last night. Wound up kind of impromptu coaching. So if you're looking for bonus Amarok, but from a text perspective rather than a text and thought perspective rather than Amarok's voice, you can give a listen to her VOD or a watch to her VOD. She was kind of climbing up through the 1100s, I'd say, and we kind of tried to give her a little bit of a lift, a little bit of a boost. How are you doing? You're doing just fine. Like to bring in a extra leveled fella over here. Opponent's army gets pulled. Next turn, opponent's army runs into much worse trouble out there. How is opponent doing? They've got range on these now. So are we... Our Phoenix kind of outranged our sledge. They're basically the same range, so they're getting targeted. We're out of Phoenix. That goes well enough for Room. Oh, a lot of hit points. We were at 3,000. He drops us under 1,000. Oh, that is pretty close to exactly what the doctor ordered here. Actually, do we? I think this is the last round either way. No ion beam from opponent. That is shocking to me. Our ion beam is so good, we almost hit our own sledges with it, folks. whooped. Beard Rag with a gift sub for Solj. Solja, thank you so much, Beard Rag. Much appreciated. Keeping us on the air. Hey, whooped. Did we teach her the way of the scorpion? I did not. It was more she would ask questions and people would answer, not more like a formal coaching. Oh, you started watching her stream when she was playing the new Dune? Eh, not exactly, Beard Rag. That's why we missiled out the front fangs. So wherever you thought they were going to be fighting from to Ion Beam, they weren't going to be fighting from right there. Will there be buildings in this game? There already are. I mean, technically, two command centers. But yes, buildings are out on... I've seen been spreading the gospel. We did spread the gospel. It is true. There will be buildings in this game tomorrow. Indeed, indeed. 3 buildings, not ones that are human controlled. They're part of the initial board layout. So a lot of times it'll be a wall. 2 walls, I think, in one of those 4 slots that I just boxed. And possibly, and also 2 turrets in positions about what I just boxed. So you'll have your wall, 2 of these 4 walls, and I think it's about 2 of these 7 turrets. Something like, wait, it's here, here, and here. So like 2 out of 7 turrets. It's going to make for some really interesting openings because I think you'll be able to intentionally kind of pull somebody into you to play defense. So, and then I think there are going to be some scaling comps that will be able to scale really nicely after you kind of if you can get the early levels into them in a way that you couldn't. Factory supremacy meta? Probably. I don't think that's actually going to change. The stats on factories are down 10%, but other than that, the math comes out exactly the same as if when you unlocked and bought a Titan. Right now, it is exactly the same as if you unlock, buy, and buy efficient maintenance right away. Oh, well, hello. We're going to face a 2080 MMR player now. Thank you, game. That's exactly what I needed to see. Well, what do we want to do with it? Where's my hound openings? Come on, don't give me this crap. I don't want this crap. Right. And we punch up more than 300 MMR today. Let's find out together, shall we? Channel point prediction. Oh, shoot. Can I finish the game in 7 minutes? I see, yeah. I completely forgot that I was intending to play a tournament. I guess we might be playing this game out instead of playing the tournament. Thank you, Cody. Turn 3, yes, speed mecha. 22 months, he says, hurry up! Fair enough. I did tell you guys not to start new games. What am I even doing here? Next billing, February 26th? That did you just do 6 months in advance? Oh my god. Thank you. Tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Holy smokes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Wow. Just wow. Cody wants to keep me on the air single-handedly and has just done so. Cody the champ, indeed. You were more proud of yourself for not putting his stream on and cheating? Your first game in 1500, I got matched against Amarok. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. And Beardrag, that's actually legit thing to be proud of, right? In terms of the like be proud of your own integrity 100%. Be an ER Arclight game for both of us. Okay. Oh, we got a tower. Can I get into group 1? The answer appears to be yes. I do like hounds. And on this board, will the hounds be... It probably will. Just be way out in front of the arc lights. Munanits subscribed for their 3rd month. Says, "Are you the guy that fights them robots?" I is the guy that fights them robots. And between the two of you, you put us at 50, well, 49 points, I think, out of the out of what we are hoping to have. Oh, I so wish I'd just habitually thrown this guy down on that side. That's okay. We add Thump Thump and maybe Late Crawler, and that whole thing gets shut down over there. That tower timing works out very nicely for us, because he's going to be sort of stuck in no man's land while we engage with one thing that can really kill the Phoenix. He never comes over to the other tower. Phoenix get levels, which is what we want. You're sending this tournament. All right, let's go, Beardrag. Yeah, I missed the tournament. I just auto clicked into the next thing, the next game. My bad. Okay, you're gonna try a war factory. Sir. You have the full production tax on War Factory. Sir. Okay, question. Did I make the change? I did. Okay. You have won a midweek with Scorpion staying. Now, at this point, I think I'm going to actually win this game. I love him going early War Factory. Especially with one of his upshoot damaged. His War Factory actually hit by the Orbital Javelin right on turn 1. Welcome to the board, War Factory. Goodbye. Go away. Now, the question is, do we do this with Acid Scorp? What would Whooped do, I ask myself. Whooped would definitely do an Acid Scorp. Crank up his damage. There's 2 of them, they have Splash. That does not help you. Okay, that will help you a little bit, but it'll just put the acid where the first Scorpion is, where they do push through. Solid. Get off my lawn, son. Hi. Sold one mobile beacon to the other. Yep. But you also came over to the side with the abyss, so. Having having a bit of a problem. This one. Sucking right now. Alright, that's fine. Should have stayed out of the right, out of the abyss. I think I should have just stayed in what I knew wins. Brought him down to 280. Came close. Took our best shot at it. I think we're gonna have to restart machine as well. Like we are struggling. Which is a shame because I really want this replay. I managed to hit surrender at exactly the moment I ran out of units, I think. I think that's how that went. So it creates a little bit of a race condition where both of those enemies, yeah, a tournament died for this, exactly. I think it's a little bit of a race condition, right? Where I hit so yeah, I hit surrender exactly as last well, not much I can do with it. Oh wait. Wait. Uh Alt apparently something got me back out of that. Did we save the replay? We only lose the 5 MMRs? Did we get a replay from it? No, we did not get a replay out of that somehow. All right. Well, disappoint, but okay. Yeah, the replay did not happen. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, Cody. Obviously, we missed tournament registration since folks are well into their first round, so we're just going to stay out on ladder and keep matchmaking. Yeah, I probably could have. Well, I made an argument for going wasps into this board, um, but what I should have done was just stayed in the scorpion. Once I had 2 scorpions and attack on them, I should have just stayed in them. Let's get that last little thing entered into the Discord bug tracking. Opponent aerial specialist. We're gonna try that speed sledge build again. Seems to work for me. Alright. I don't know what happened in this round. Yes, I missed sign up. I got into a match between... Well, I mean... Yes, changing stream title. I mean, we will be back to... we will be back to the Americas. But yeah, fair enough. There we go. Hey, none of these are what I want. Why couldn't you give me... If you're going to give me stuff, you should give me something that accelerates my build. But, you know what? We'll go ahead and cause problems for opponent, because causing problems for opponent is always fun. But what I really want is to have a Phoenix on the board, not for this jump. In the lower bracket of the tourney, only 2 people have won who are favored. I mean, that makes for a fun tourney, right? Whose Wraith gets a lock on whose Wraith first, and is that the right way to go? Looks like his Wraith will clear up. Clean up. Will. Don't much care. He won the first round as well. We're at, There we go. We lose the round. Andy. You. You, I think. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Apologies for that. I was so discombobulated with the way that last game ended and having missed the tournament that I didn't actually manually run ads between match, the way that I might otherwise do. Opponent trying a second Wraith on the line. Be running right into some Phoenixes. Yeah, mini tourney is like that. Everyone can beat anyone. You're a bit concerned that you might be smurfing in the tourney, but I mean, you're not. Like, you got there legitimately. And if you haven't played all season and the meta is different, you're not, like, strong in the meta. You're just lower than where maybe you should be. The opponent did commit more into the Wraiths, we're gonna go with fine by me. We do eventually track the Wraith down from behind while there are still some ground units alive. Huge. Barely. Another light unit manufacturing game with the sledges. It's like it was meant to be, chat. Is this slowly morphing uh, into a gospel game on the flanks? Oh, took that guy out just at the right time. Holy heck. Thanks handling those Phoenix. Thank you, team. Ah, okay. There's no text in there. You do slow me down, I guess. Brother, I have been abusing the solo modes to sharpen my skills. Excellent, excellent. Uh, have you been fighting the AI in, like the insane bot, etc.? Or have you been testing yourself against the, uh, what do you call things, the mode where you are hot seating? Survival mode, okay, excellent. Very different from the regular game, to be fair. That round did not go beautifully. Learning to be absurdly nimble, fair enough. Yeah, it throws mad boards at you, and you have to react to them, which is certainly a build, a play. Take that wager. You think I'm going to lose this? Goodness. Why you'd think I would lose this, but okay. Now they have shield. Sure. And a worm. Okay. It's not like we didn't plan on you having that worm, right? And you know how Wraith targeting works. It's going to be targeting your wasps, not just the worm. That's why Wraith is a good answer back here. Also why we have this guy to answer your worm while it's stuck on the surface. Yeah, I don't think I'm losing this game, guys. See? Do not try the gospel against the man that has played it as much as I have, right? Hmm. Hmm. And we left him at minus 420. Always makes me laugh. This is the funny number. Keep me happy. Plus 20. Hey, we have finally achieved positive for the day. Blaze it, exactly. Don't think more Scorps were going to help him against a primarily aerial army, but, you know, sure. Sure. I'm going to grab a coffee and a water real quick. I'll be right back after ad break. We got the insights for that. Yay. We shall go back out on the ladder. We will find what we will find. We will find Sir Pounce. Definitely a cat. Cat versus wolf. Sir Pounce at 1628. I'm glad you're enjoying the game, Mike. Really glad to hear that. You're gonna vote on you're betting for you have to bet for Sir Pounce just because of the name. That's fair, Soja. That's fair. I like that. I kind of like that. I don't really like the unit pairings on either of these two, so I'm leaning towards... Game's finally given me hounds. I kind of want to reward it, but maybe we'll pick speed instead. Now, what are you in? Oh, perfect. Giant specialist. We're gonna kind of assume that he's on offense somewhere, and approaching one of our beloved towers. Do I actually just want to put everything up a smidge? Could be an interesting deployment. I haven't done this before. If I knew he was going to stay back, I'd actually do the... maybe we just do the... Goodness, is this... So these will be like the 1.7 positions, I think, with the walls in front of them. But it also means that they'll get some really good first-round volleys off against the Fangs. And hopefully pick up the Tarantulas by volley number 2. Not really. Too many. Oh my goodness, still too many Fangs out there. This is a really good use of Fangs to eat the Stormcaller volleys. Pretty brutal. We have to have a Hound survive, or we're in a lot of trouble against... No, wait! A Storm took out the last volley, or took out the last crawlers down in here. Storms get the job done against the Fangs, unless there's a super dodge happy Fang over there. There is not. There is not. Sir Pounce is the little king's cat in Game of Thrones. I see, I see. Relative of Sir Pouncelot, Anders' cat from Dragon Age. I think I buy that one. Just slight bias in the predictions, just a little bit. I mean, somebody could take that 25-1 odds against. Do we show the gospel at this stage? I mean, why not? Really? Why not? Yeah. We missile out one of his pack of wasps while deploying 2 of our own. Our 2-pack gets the job done. Rip 2-pack. And there's no more upshoot, right? Well, there are still technically Fangs. This is coming down to how the Stormcaller volleys go, but with the... Hell no, the random numbers don't love us. Ah, we win the round again. Second round of tourney. You dropped oil in the previous round. Fire was offered, and they chose not to shield at all? Are you kidding me? How and why? Like, that makes no sense. Honestly, is this the turn to click range? Round 3 alone to get range, or no? What if just temp range is enough to win Wasp v Wasp battles? Now there's an underground threat. The underground threat is not unclever. Now Mustang's over there. We get the, yeah, we win the Wasp v Wasp. Our opponent will be out of upshoot momentarily. They are out of upshoot. Our storms don't quite protect the tower. Not exactly. But I think I'm really happy with the decision to go temp range there. Yes! The conversation in Little Lexi about low MMR people not shielding. It's true. Ever. Never ever. Well, you know what? Your whole front gets stuck right about here, right? Don't want this to get run by the crawlers, so why we're putting the sentry missile as far back as we are. Level 2 on the outside tower. Freeze where you are, sir. Now, what do we have here? 90 range to 100 range. So we do lose this fight, right? To the raid. Yeah, we lose the fight to the raid. It's a good choice from him. And it levels, so definite problem. Well, it's not that it's not expected. Sometimes it's cheaper to shield, to not shield exactly. But he's talking about late game with a huge power spike on offer. I think it's not really a comparable conversation. I'd really like Rhino's bees. Well, what are you doing? You're jumping over here now? Okay. Right into the missile. Also okay. It's chasing the hounds. Oh, that poor little thing chasing the hounds. Tower take on the near side, since he removed something from it, and we now outrange it, right? So ideally, if we can get this tower take at a good time, looks like maybe we don't. Goodness. Right side's going to want a steel ball, I think. Making sure that we don't get everybody and their brother trapped on that. This time the far side wasps, I don't have a mouse cursor. Far side wasps get the job done, get the level. We do get the rhinos coming up roses, folks. If he takes plus 15 range, these guys are always out of range. The Wraith never moves. They target the Wraith, I think. And that should just be golden. And did I say I wanted a pack of steel balls over here? Yes, yes I did. Okay, 8 gun, but it's unfortunately late now, son. And you go there. You go here. Wherever the villains are. Wait a minute. That one's fine, right? This one basically just needs to be here. 100% they needed Whirlwind. I think you guys just destroy that. Just maybe sword one of these guys to... Oh, hey! Alright. Not that I want to go spreading the answers, but, you know, one of the things that I love about them is... Kitten up, ball some rhinos. That's a fair answer. GG's? All right. And he did, in fact, on the last round, he did go ahead and take the steel balls. Unfortunately for him, at that point, we're in Whirlwind, so we're taking care of the mech and we've just created too many problems. You think you played this guy the other day? I mean, I love the PFP, by the way. That is just amazing. We're gonna run our ad now so that we're back by the time he's back, I hope. Poor kitten, I know. I feel bad beating up on a kitten. I really do. Um, Poor kitten +1. It's true. Um, but a couple of things are going on in a game like that, right? One is we've really knocked him out of his initial deployment and positioning. His initial big set of deploys, 3 tarantulas, they're never teched. It's exactly how I lost that game, the first loss of the stream, right? Let's see if he's here. Hello, hello, welcome in. No, maybe not. We'll quickly. Oh, we want to set up a testing ground for him. Unsubbing a streamer for kitten crimes. No, fair, totally fair, but no. All right, apologies for throwing the camera through the ground there. What we want to do. So we're going to, what have we spent on this flank, do you think? 300. Actually, these guys really should be, those guys should be level 2, shouldn't they? Hey, Cat, welcome in. How you doing? I'm setting up the flank the way that I would want to run it real quick, so that you can kind of get a bit of an idea for what you're looking at. And then you're in the right answer, right? With we switch sides. What did we spend? 6, 9. These are each level 2s, so call it 15, 16, 17, 18. So we've spent about 2,000 on this flank. So you're looking for how can I counter that for less than 2,000, right? And you have in Wraith a very good answer. Now there's some subtle things happening here. And we should talk about how aerial specialization works. It claims I increase the range by 30 when attacking aerial units. What it actually does is reduces the range to aerial units by 30 for all purposes, including targeting. So that's why these wasps are 40 meters off the line. And if you don't know, each of these squares, the little squares, is each 10 meters. So it's a 10 meter by 10 meter square. So here, we're on the line, 10 meters off, 20 meters off, 30 meters off, 40 meters off. So you want to be 40 meters off the line so that if I take aerial specialization, I don't hit this guy right off the rip. Right? So we'll take 2 of them. All that 600 of our answer. It seems silly, but you know what? It's a critical part of the defense to missile out the crawlers. And then 8-gun and range works. Excuse me. Now, why does it work here? We have exactly enough range to reach the backside wasps, right? you probably need temp range from tower to really cover them all. And that's important. So now we're covering them all, right? And the way that Wraith targeting works, each of the 8 guns targets separately. So if I left it without the sentry missiles, we target we target 8 of the crawlers on the front line. We blow up with splash. We probably blow up the second line. Second time out, we've got 1 gun on the rhinos and 7 guns into the crawlers. And it's not until the third time around, at 3.5 seconds into this, that is that we are starting to shoot at the wasps, and that doesn't work. But if we missile out the crawlers, then the Wraiths can do their second round of targeting into the wasps, and it'll take care of it. And then, so we are 3, 6, 11, 15 into our solution. And then we take it'll usually be something like this. Where is our... We want the poor crawler, we want the poor mustangs, or poor wasps even, shooting something that is not the not the wraiths. So this is basically the same 2000, and if we switch sides and buy the go ahead and buy anti-air for the wraiths. Now, obviously, this round, since there's a warp-in cost, it's not going to matter, right? You can see how that second volley is into the wasps, and even while the rhinos are still alive, we're still killing the wasps, right? Following me, Ziglish? Now, let's do it without the warp-in cost, just to show. We've got enough units close to the line that the wasps were engaged with them for just long enough that they don't target the wraiths, right? Now, obviously, we're going to need something to stop those rhinos, but we've shut down we've shut down the wasps, right? Now, if we just to show, right? Yeah, true. I mean, we're kind of showing anyways, but if we just move these guys back a little bit, and we don't give them that temp range, right? Now, the wasps are out of the Wraith's ranges, right? See how the Wraiths have never once shot a wasp? Now they got one up here, I guess. So that's why Wraith position in answering this matters as much as it does. So Ziglish, your Wraiths, you have the right answer in the Wraiths. You just had them way back here, and that lets the wasps outrange them. 120 to 100 in terms of aerial range. So the wasps never come into range unless the Wraiths have cleaned up the entire ground game. At that point, you have to have cleaned up the ground game so thoroughly that you, yeah, 4 squares away from the line is the magic position. And Ziglish, welcome in, first time chatter, GG's. I hope that taught you what you needed to know. Right? I can't believe we're spreading blasphemy in this channel. I thought this was a safe space. I'm leaving to go yell at 10U baseball boys. I mean, you are welcome, NanoDevelop. Welcome in, first-time chatters. Please do give a follow if you're enjoying the tips. And yes, the nature of the game there is, I want you to have spent so much money chasing the flank that I come back and win on the front line, right? Like, I'll come back and win by knocking down the front door while you're busy answering whatever flank is going on. No wasps or rhinos until I repent. No. Okay, I will pay my Oh, phantom rays. Hold on. Yes, we will teach our cult members how to fight the traitors. It's true. Um so I think I've shown the shown my answer to the Typhoon Ray flank. You're looking for Ray instead of let's see. Oh, we have to play around anyways. Otherwise we don't have the ability to do flanks. So Hadasa Joe, you're looking for like the crazy Phantom Ray flank, right? Where is it? This one? Right. Okay. So, and this guy should have burst mode. All right. So first thing to know, let us just pretend that we have the very old school crawlers here, and we don't know that they're throwing down. I don't even know how they got this crazy 6-unit flank going, but one thing to know for sure is that the sentry missiles here hit before the Typhoon has 5,000 hit points and before it gets its shields up. So sentry missile is a huge help to stopping that on the round that it deploys. Anywhere you can predict they're throwing down a flank Typhoon because you know what they're doing, give them that sentry missile in advance. It's not a response, it's a, I am preventing you from doing what you're doing. And then we'll just take a pair of rhinos and a pair of wasps. It might be, I don't know if it works with just aerial. I think probably not, but we'll see. We'll find out. So here's our answer, and if you do the math on it, because of the expense of barrier and the expense of the Typhoons, our answer is cheaper. The first burst mode fires at the crawlers and misses. The Rhino is then able to tank the Typhoons. The Typhoon is doing nothing against our air game. Yeah, okay, that didn't work. We needed either levels or range, I think, on this guy. Oh, actually, the other thing we need is just whirlwind to get through all of these guys. Just solid counter there. I think whirlwind, we get through the crawlers and get right to the bringing the barriers down. I think we're also struggling with not getting these guys in range. Oh no, we do get those guys in range. There we go. Beta. So, if he's throwing this down everywhere, that's a really nice cheap answer. And then these guys start scaling and it gets better. Right? And the important, really, really critical thing here is denying the Typhoons the levels. right? You don't care about the Phantom Ray levels very much because you're just going to feed those to the Wasps, but you've got to keep the Typhoons from getting to a level. So sometimes it can be worth throwing down double Sentry Missile. So let's take a look real quick. In the example that we really can't afford to answer this yet, I don't know. I don't know where you guys are. Maybe you're over here because there's a different one up there. So we can't afford to answer it. Sometimes it can be worth throwing down. Is it? We have two already. I don't remember if I put down one or two. I put down two, right? And then a third one kind of back a little bit. So these two will pop the bubble. The bubble has 8,000 hit points. This one will arrive to hit the crawlers and potentially the typhoons. These guys are in trouble because of the burst mode. So the only way to really keep them alive, I guess, would be to have a crawler of our own up front. If you can't afford to get Whirlwind yet, maybe, or don't have the unlocks to get the Rhino out, right? That's helped a lot on that flank. And it's one of the ways to kind of keep the Typhoon from getting the levels. What you'll find if you play that out, I think I've got a couple of different examples of it on different places. But if you play this one out and they commit to nothing but this, and you commit to nothing but this, eventually you win. I think Cheese has an example of it on his YouTube, which is yeah. No, the Rhino is to stop the Typhoon. The Rhino has nothing to do with the air. Anti-air Mustang could work in place of the of the Wasps potentially, but the Wasps are a much better answer to a lot of other things. And I kind of prefer them in this answer because the burst mode, well, I prefer them in this answer. You could certainly I think, do them. So is there a way to search YouTube on one person's? There it is. This. So here you go. This is the I think that's the defense position for it. I wonder if I put it under gospel. I put it under gospel. There we go. I did. So that one, it's not on my YouTube. It's on Cheese's, but it'll play. Oh yeah, what AA on Wasps? I think is almost mandatory at higher levels right now, Hatasajo, because there's just so much that you need them to answer. I mean, I will wait for somebody like red hair, blue hair, math is might to show you to show a Wasp build that dominates into AA Wasp without having AA on the bar. Well, it doesn't invalidate them, but it does change them into a race, right? Like Cheese was saying in the other one. All right, we have Seeking Chris. We're at 1732. Did we actually get a The opponent has a decently high MMR. Apparently, we are going to get drawn into advanced MMR plays today. Into matching up, I mean. Kind of like this pack of units to start with. I think we're taking this not for the Typhoon Specialist, but for the fact that we've got 4,500 hit points and have sledges and hounds. Opponent in Tarantula. Again, we're going to expect that aggro Tarantula style somewhere. Not sure where. These are basically going to be the walls in from 1.7 release. I'm not really planning to tech them. Opponent, a aerial specialist, got the round 1 air. That's fine. You can win round 1 if you want. We are playing a no rhino, no wasp game for cheese to as our repentance. Aerial Spec wins round 1 by... Yeah, you lose the Wasp Mirror, right? Is kind of what I was trying to say, for sure. Okay. Haste? Got a haste module Phoenix. On the far left. And a high hit point Tarantula on the near side. Okay. Even though I was higher seeded, I'm second. That is just the way minor points work, man. But 3-0 in the tourney, that's a great start. Let's go. We are going to burn through the high hit point Tarantula. And then Phoenix should clean up the rest of the board. Does that get them a level? Not quite. And Ziglish, thank you very much for the follow. And again, GG's on that one. I really enjoyed it. I'm not allowed the wasps. Okay, fine. I won't take the wasps. Do I want to just hit harder this turn? Hard to tell. Nope, he's gone to Waspy Wasps. That's fine. I was kind of thinking a Mustang Fort build anyways, so sure. Bring yourself some wasps. Does get him the tower this turn, I think. Yeah. Wins that side, wins the tower. Has chaff. The thing is, he has chaff for the Phoenix in the wasps. Oh, and they're improved wasp. Okay. Well, I'm glad we're not in an improved wasp mirror. Can't take you. I rule. Can take you, though. Now what?
Scorps.
Scorps! I love it, Core. Scorps. So the question is, are we going to wind up in Scorp staying instead of fort staying, or are the forts necessary? I think the forts are necessary with anti-air. Now there are wraiths. The wraiths do not have any kind of armor. They will conceivably have healing. And they're a good answer to the fort. On the other hand, our Phoenix are good answers to them, so I don't know. Range and EMP on the... Maybe even just straight EMP on the Phoenix. Holy heck. Instant levels for you guys, levels for you guys. Okay, ranges for everything. I mean, Mustangs get 8A now, right? Where is this guy's board going, even? Where are you going with this board? The Scorps were fine into the Tarantulas. He's sold out of the Tarantulas. So we're selling out of the Scorps, I think. Actually, hold on. Let's buy a cell. Probably for you. I don't know where he's going with things right now. Oh no. Did he is his mobile beacon on the wrong side? Oh, brother. Right through the wasps. Still going through the wasps. Also going through both. Oh god. And the phoenix. And the... Yeah, our ion beam was lethal on that side of the board. I don't know if we care particularly. Hmm. Apparently we're gonna run fort staying without the forts today, guys. Nope. It's over here. Okay. I mean, sure. Armor against the stangs, I suppose. We guessed the wrong side. We guessed the wrong side. I figured he was coming Abyss instead of Steel Ball, but or not fine, not fine. What? this time it should be. Aerial spec improved wasp scaling. But he still hasn't given them anti-air yet, which is odd to me. Well, we got the unlucky. Now it's GG. We got his Wasp's definitely terrifying, but he wanted the steel balls. Right, he wanted these guys chaffing for the wraiths. We missile this out, nothing comes out in front, so the wraiths wind up into the EMP and get turned off. So solid for us, I think. We'll run our ad while we get. Wait, no. Apparently, we just ran an ad. Okay. Well then, I'm just gonna take a moment to put this all into the tracker. And what's our MMR change? We've got plus 27 for that one. So, yikes. Forced, no rhino, no wasp. And we go plus 27. Yikes. But most importantly, we have achieved a milestone for the season, gang. We've achieved a milestone that's been a long, long time coming, maybe. But coming into today, we had closed to within 2 games of 500. We're 2 games over. We have broke even for the season. We're back. We're back to 204 wins, 204 losses. Wow, we're a 50-50 player. We're even. We're still, minus it's still minus 100 from start of season. We jinxed it, yes. No, I just wanted to acknowledge it before it got away. Honestly. By the way, Koor, thank you very much for the cheers, the bits. I appreciate it. And congrats to those of you who bet on Streamer for that one. Roy Kaz at 1783. Next opponent. 0-0, exactly. 0-0 from here. Speed Saber is Saber. I mean, I know we've been underplaying Saber, and Saber has been strong. Saber versus saber, huh? Hmm. We are the speedy sabers. He is the slow sabers, so he has decided to opt for defense. He is standard formation, which means we're going to get to engage his sabers one at a time. We've got the speed advantage, so we actually overwhelm about a half of his force to get to the right side tower with Chaff and Chaff if they're still alive. Finish off the second saber, and it should just be grim from there for Roy Kaz. Spend time in testing ground. Scorp with double shot also works instead of the Rhino. Doesn't need a second attack. Excellent. That is good to know, Ogog. So if given the opportunity, double shot Scorp to bring the barriers down. And it stays in front of the wasps, because that's the important thing, right? Yeah, okay, cool. That is good to know, Ogog. Alright, we have paid our penance. We are allowed to bring the wasps. I think we do bring the wasps, in fact. If I'm opponent, I do something like wasps out here, right? Right there-ish. Nope, opponent goes for the Fire Badger defense. Did buy wasps, does have the wasps back here. Alright, we are losing to the... Losing to the wasps this time. He's got no clue, apparently. Ooh. No, I don't think I mind attacking the wasps at this juncture. Yep, skipping additional deployment this early is definitely a scary move. We'll grant that for sure. Opponent did not want wasps of his own. Alright. Did not want more wasps. So we borrowed some wasps. Our borrowed wasps have died. Our full value wasps are doing fine over here. We've wasted 50 on that missile, but wild over here. We're gonna lose to these bangs at the end, aren't we? Bangs with tower debuff versus... Well, I mean, do they do enough? I have no idea how this one ends. It does end in Roy's favor. There we go. More speeds. $42.92 to $42.32. Opponent throwing down oil to go. Oil and badger. You want to light the ground afire when I'm the one with the wasps. And I have hounds. Okay. Guess I sort of see it. Ish. Get tower first. Clean up his wasps. Might sit out his tower debuff out of range, with some of our wasps out of range of the fangs. No, the wasps have come over to be in range now. A little bit of a yikes for our waspy wasp, but no way. They've gotten a bunch done. They have feasted on the fangs, and will win the round. Despite him flanking for the win. Down Dreamer, third, let's go! Very nice, very nice. I think we can snooze ads and not run ads at the start of this match. Ooh, do we Rhino his back line? Maybe we just Rhino Assault out here? He might Rhino Assault out too. Alright, he has added a Wraith with range. Well, as we've talked about, we will be outranging and targeting that Wraith with AA. And with levels, we bring the Wraith down already. At least the one on the left side. There is one surviving crawler on the far right that's going to try to take that tower at an inconvenient time for us. Might even do it while we're engaged with this Wraith. Watch this one crawler. He's just gone through the... He's half wounded. He was left half alive, survived a sentry missile. He is going to take that tower at the worst possible time, I think. First tower take. Wait, no, we get the second tower. Now we can clean up, and we do get it done. Before he has some friends come to help. But, yikes. Oh, yeah. If you already have Scorp unlocked, for sure. For sure. Ogog, like, if you've got a free answer to a problem, just use the answer you know works, right? Okay, it is the addition of Degen and a Raiden for opponent. We've got speed and advanced power system, so our crawlers are very fast already. You slow them down by what percentage? Yeah, speed by 40%. So, you know, our crawlers go to like our crawlers are going to go down to 14 meters per second. They're still just about as fast as OG crawlers. And our mini AA wasps get the job done here. Well, so far at least. Maybe they haven't quite finished the job off. One Fang out there. A level 2 tower for opponent. That's alright. The 7-second debuff is enough time to bring the wasp down, the Wraith down. Wasps continue their shenanigans. Get the additional deployment slot now. How much do I care? Sure, I guess. missile actually does well for him over there, doesn't it? Or is it just entirely AA Mustangs that are getting the job done? Okay. We have him at 2,500. He's just dropped us from 43 to 28. Hey, Pharaoh, you beat Whooped in the tourney. Congratulations. Well done indeed. All right. What do we... Get all of that. Sure. Left side is getting worse and worse right now. What do we need right now? Do we need a... That'll do. That will definitely do, right? Oh, those melters. Those melters are just about perfectly placed for where we're actually coming from. That's pretty... I mean, he could be just looking at the 7 gaps, right? Surely he's just looking at the 7 gaps and saying that's where these will be coming from, if ever anything is. But range on the Abyss, missiles on the Abyss, that is enough to overwhelm the... Wasps are out in front. The Yeah, there's basically nothing left down there. He does bring one abyss down, but I felt like I should try it and support it once I picked it. Interesting. Maybe we just skip here, right? Oh, you had a promotion available? Well, in that case, let us promote. Trying to missile out things so that he can get an instant lock, right? I'm gonna need to give you a. It's not really getting that instant lock that he wanted. Okay, good. Good. Man, our wasps are down so quickly right now. This is painful. Painful, chat. Come on, fire off your missiles, please. What is even happening? Ugh. Really not sure what was going wrong on the tag end of that one. Take a look at it in a moment. Just getting our numbers in. Let's look at that last round again. What? Is there anything I did? Okay, hold on. First thought, he missiled out a whole bunch of things, so. And I thought about it at the end of the round. I was like, oof, maybe I should be in some kind of anti-missile. So now I bet these guys were doing a lot more chaff clear than I thought they were. What if each of these guys gets a kind of a secondary line of chaff for themselves? Here and here. We don't buy the third one. We just count on the ones we have. In fact, do we sell to rebuy. It's doable, right? Sell rebuy out here. Just see if that's any better. More chaff was the buy. More chaff, less beast. You know what? Our hounds are dying. But we do get better chaff clear with the stormcallers than we had. So we win the left side by the reposition. We clearly lose the right side. Alright, let's try this. I don't know who's actually winning out here. Silly. Later hounds seem to have helped with the chaff cleanup quite a bit. It's really this hyperscale Dryden that's the it's healing that's causing the problems. I wonder if we just need to melt that bad boy. We threw down a melter instead of care of the right, but we're still losing to everything else, right? Hmm. Don't play fair, Amaranth. How are you sitting back there playing fair? Even sold out. We need to sell the right side. Ella? That'll be even better, right? Don't play fair. That is the lesson here. Turn from, so we sell the right side one. Want me to post this one? We can put this one in the, definitely post it into a... We really can't afford to bring out the third abyss. That's unfortunate. That won't even work. Out of thing. Range instead of this, we have both. We have both on the abyss already. The problem is just the this level 5 healing beastie, and we wind up engaged with it during tower debuff. I wonder if there's a bang angle there. Alright, I'm done trying on it. If somebody finds a line, that would be great. let's bring this up. Um, where are we going? There, there. There you go. It's up in the Mechabellum Guild Discord. We'll jump ourselves over here. Apparently, we don't have Discord notifications off. Let's do that real quick. Opponent is somewhere in the 1700s. I missed the opponent there. Try this. Moment. 1740, and Elendar is at 1746. Just a quick reminder while we're here, the we will have a stream tomorrow to celebrate the building's release, and we will have a anniversary stream special on Friday with hopefully we'll have a whole bunch of folks from early Amarok. I'm hoping to have folk come by and celebrate. From the early times. Those sounds are way too far forward. I wonder if opponent recognizes it. Obviously, they get beaten up on early in the round. Do I enjoy it? I really do. Actually, I really have liked them. They are just enough of a wrinkle that you know you're playing the same game. It's not crazy OP either direction. I actually think they suit aggro more than not aggro. Yeah, Toasta, you're stuck in my 1.7 build, which is no ignite because it doesn't work on the buildings, and I'm going to want to chew down walls quickly if I'm in a carry fang build. So I know, Calamaro. It might be wrong. It might be a mistake. We'll find out once 1.7 is out. We're playing the gospel. We might as well take a quick teleport. Oh my goodness, there's a... There's a Vulcan already. What are you doing, sir? Ignites does not fit on the, yes. How do I see this guild stuff where replays are posted? That's a very good question. It's a very good question, but I just turned on streamer mode, so I can't quite answer it for you. Can somebody send Beardrag the, if you would be so kind as to send Beardrag a guild invite, I'd appreciate it. Guild rules, Beardrag, are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia. Be a good sport, win or lose. Be a gentleman if you're able. Guild invite is in Discord. And basically the idea of the guild is to have folks who are good-spirited W or L. Keep them in the game because they're the people we want to keep facing, right, overall. They're the kind of people you want to play against. Thank you, Ocelotus. Much appreciated. Let me know if you got that Beardrag, if it works for you. Invite was invalid. It may have been missing one character somewhere. Hacks! No. Oh shoot, I didn't run... Well, I ran ads while we were looking at all of those, the replays of that last game. We're gonna run the ad now, so that you guys aren't missing much. You know how this round is gonna clean up. Level 3 Void Eyes Feast. 5x experience into the Wasp. Very much what they needed to level up. They appreciate it. Fort gets a bit of a level as well. We have a lot of levels. Well, not quite a lot. Just a good amount of... Oh my god, I skipped Assault Fortress there. Holy heck. I wanted Assault Fortress. Let you just do the armor thing right away. Maybe? Fab 4! We have a baby! 9 months! Thank you so much! Fab 4 also had a tremendously generous set of gift subs back at January 1st to kick this year off. Well, the Wasps get the job done again. The Mustangs are also having really good rounds. The Void Eyes here. We've achieved the challenge we issued to Lexi, which was to lay a glove on the Vulcan with crawlers. We achieved that. wait for January of next year. Well, thank you, Fat Four. Round 5. Super supply? Sure. Adding a whole new one over here with Ignite. You've added steel balls, okay. Steel balls do their best, but they go down. Oh my goodness. And the crawlers get into the melters, or the Mustangs even. The Ignite Vulcan brings down a Rhino over here. Kind of wild. Then runs into a whole bunch of damage coming off. These aren't even ground spec yet. They're ground spec. They are going to be brutal. Well, hello there, level 6 Saber with a zillion hit points. If the Wasps survive, you're in trouble. If they don't, you're not. Fair enough. Air frying steaks is a major success, okay? Fort's now level 3 over there, just kind of quietly getting the job done. We just let you have a good time over here, right? And maybe everything goes a little faster, so we close ground. Could actually sell these guys. Darn it. Oh, it's a big old ranged anti-air Mustang army over there. Love it. Get the job done. Pitch. Level 3 Fortress feeds them a ton of experience as well. And they still do. Kalendar down to 491 hit points. Oh, you jump drove over here. Okay. Yeah, I see you, but whatever. You did no damage last time out. On the other hand, the saber just goes down, right? So fine. $175. So he's gonna take us out the third time he shoots. So that'll be at about 8 seconds into the round, I guess. Third shot brings that guy down. Ruh-roh. Other side goes down. There's still rhinos alive. Now, are we going to have enough units left alive to bring down the level 6 healing saber? And do we still have 491 hit points on the board? Looks like the answer is yes, we have 491 hit points left on the board. We'll get the dubs. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he's jump driving it. All I kind of really wanted was like a fang here. And a sentry missile to pop this guy. But, you know, it's fine. We get the dub. Memoir change plus 21, yays. What now? 1761 is plus 49, right? And we're back to 500 for the season at 5-3. You don't see a channel to ask a question. Wait, what are we talking Toast. Need to ask the main Discord this. Which... Oh, about Ignite on Raiden? Hmm. Interesting. Interesting idea. I need to ask myself about lunch. So we're gonna run a Ignite chance on any unit other than Vulcan. Ooh. Yeah, I can throw that one. I mean, we could also throw that one into the translations side. Like, is it actually a percentage or is it just 100% of the time? Because it certainly feels like 100% of the time when you're throwing it down with most units. All right. Yeah, we're gonna run. You know what? Let's put on a way to figure this one out. Hold on a sec. Well, I don't want to download a Chrome extension for that. Never mind. We'll just do words on stream then. Which connect? Thank you. All right. It's like you guys are picking it up already. Okay. So, again, if you've never played, you type cafe or face when those are the jumbled up letters, and you get rewarded with a correct guess. You type your guesses in chat. You have a countdown timer between times in which you can guess correctly. So, once you've guessed correctly once, stop spamming chat. You don't get any credit for additional words. And wait until the little padlock unlocks. So here, we'll see if somebody types. There we go. Garbage from Toast. Very nice. So now see the little padlock icons and the little countdown timer. Toast can't guess again until the timer reaches that little padlock, and then the padlock icon next to her guess will go away. Same with Hackmanic and Ras Zondas. Now everybody's unlocked. You guys could all submit again. I am going to step away and leave you guys. Wow, Toast is on it. Garbage Garage. Let's go. Reggae. If that doesn't. Oh, there's not two E's. I'll leave you guys to it here. Be back with some lunch. Streamer arrives just in time to make that one perfect for us. Great job, Toast94, top of the table. Hackmanic, 1 point back. Ifrig, welcome in. First time chatter, I think. Ketoxis as well, welcome. Super School Bag. We are just playing some words on stream while we jump through. I've got a big word. Let's go. You're in 6th overall. We have 10 total players right now, and we're advancing to level 8. We'll have 1 fake. The combination of the lock and the stupid repeat message blocker is a pain. It's true. Manic takes the lead from Toast. Toast had a strong round, holding on to 2nd. The streamer up to 3rd. Salmo a good round, claiming 5th. SCP holding on to 4th. Ifrig, Rossunda, Cav, No, the game is still working. Okay. My view of it froze. All right, the G is fake here, guys. The G is the fake. Oh, Turbo, you got color right as I was typing it. Well done. Guess I'll just take the other one. As a rock climber, I'm offended that crag wasn't correct. I mean, it's a great word. It's a really good word. Ding. Let's go. Perfect off of 11 puts us on 16. Streamer was first that time, closing on Hackmanic. Redact. Turbo with a great round. Puts you in 5th. Arrow up into 6th. Beardrag, you are in 9th at the moment. SCP in 4th. Hackmanic on to the league. And Super Schoolbag in 10th. Point round that time out. Had an awful round. Happens. Five-letter minimum guesses, guys. 5-letter minimum guesses right now, in case you missed that. This one is just not working for any of us, is it? G. G is your hidden letter. G is your hidden letter. Try a whole bunch of ing endings, casing, fusing, things like that. Fusing is valid. Perfect. Pausing works. That is us done. That is us done. G, the hidden. We probably could have gotten there a lot earlier to give us the INGs. There were a lot of INGs in that one, I'm sure. Oh, knowing. Wrecked. Wrecked was definitely one of the words, SCP. I think dang was too, Hackmanic. But Streamer makes it back just in time to get... Oh no, you wrote Sinsing. What? Streamer gets back just in time to pip the lead from Hackmanic by only 7 points. Toast, a great run to come third. Nicely done, 50-point play. SCP and Turbo in the 20s. Pharaoh, Beardrag, Super Schoolbag, Ross Zondas in the 10s. Have Kitoxes and Ocelotus on the board. Don't think we're going to play another one. We'll just switch back over to Mecha since I managed to finish eating during that little run. And that was a lot of self-torture. It was. That's where my score was 2 rounds ago. Hey, you banked enough on round 1 and round 2 to give yourself the edge there, right? Really, that's still something to be proud of. Incidentally, I played a lot of Boggle as a kid, and unscrambling quickly, like because my parents were the ones with the big dictions, if you will. Oh, we're facing Guzzle at 2018. Yikes! Let's focus on that one. Of course, my parents were the ones with the really big. U is fake. No, actually, the U was valid. That one causing was valid in that one. All right, let's see if we can steal a win off of 2018 MMR. Hmm. Right. We are focused on this one. We're basically symmetrical or standard and asymmetrical on the side that he's aggroing. So that will work for us. We loaded 100. We have some decent target damage dealers in the Void Eyes. In fact, they're hooking off hounds, working on sabers. They're doing enough single target damage to bring the sabers down and give us round 1. Saber's supposed to beat Sledge at round 1. And does not this time, thanks to the Void Eyes. Let's go. You said game sound is loud compared to the voice. We moved the mic while we were eating. We moved the mic for you. That should be a little bit better. Dan White, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. That was a couple of days ago. Appreciate it. For those that don't know, we are trying to push towards monetization on the YouTube channel over there. A little bit of support there is appreciated always. We are in a very punishable formation, I think, with things super tight. You know, if he gets something with good splash, he will do some real damage to us. He's gone for the round 2 parts here. We've gone for the kind of traditional round 2 Phoenix. Don't mind. Fine. We actually have better chat clear than he does at the moment. And with the Phoenix up in the air, we're winning the chat war. Well, everything else is winning the chaff war. The Phoenix should get the finish here. Unfortunately, the Phoenix winds up out in front, which lets the Farseer finish it. Oh, no, it does not. Barely. So this is one where if you don't know that the uh, air-to-ground distance is calculated including the um, z-axis, that one would have been very painful. Worried about Saber over here getting a... Those guys do move faster. Hold on. If everything moves a little bit faster, we just kind of let everybody cluster on that thing. Hit one missile. And call it good enough for now. Opponent adding scorpions. They're fine hitting the scorpions for now. This one feels like we're getting a really good ASMR stream. What? Turbo? What? What's happening? The sound mix isn't that bad, is it? No, just joking about moving the mic. Ah, yeah. Sorry. Right. That prevented the ASMR stream. Got it. I do love Salt Fort. I wonder if I can make it work out of this. Can we make Salt Fort work out of back here? Let's find out. And it's still focused on the not chaff sides of this. So strange. Does get that Rhino all the way through to tower, which will, I think, win the round for him this turn. A severe misophonia, so we all have to fully mute while snacking. No. Pick up everything we need it to hit, or do we have to do more like this? We have to do more like that. And you run somebody up and into that, though. Maybe some people into it. Hmm. Alright. Opponent not much caring about the ion beam there. The stupid Rhino outran the ion beam, which is a little annoying. What a good round for Rhino, I guess. He desperately needs this, right? It is indeed GG's. We get ground down quickly. Needed maybe subterranean on these guys instead of fortress. Possible. Not sure what else to do with that one. Still, for a day, two of our losses are from people with more than 2,000 MMR. So, game thinks we should be matched high at the moment. There should be a hashtag replays piece in the guild. So you're gonna save it from that to a file that's gonna sound a file location that's gonna sound something like um, Steam library, Steam apps, common, Mechabellum, project data's replay. Yeah, I think I needed to range them a little. I'm not really sure what my overall for what my overall bit there was. But we take our loss like a champ. It's fine. Put us at 1753. We'll run our ad now. I didn't have good chaff clear is the problem, right? No Thonics. I did not try the chaff. Could be a fun one to do. Facing Wayne at 1672. Final point prediction will be up for that one. Wow, I hate all of those packs and specialist combos. Guess we will take the marksman with Storms and Fangs. What are we going to do? We're going to try the that kind of forward Stormcaller position I've been thinking will be correct for 1.7. And opponent has multi-crawler. Or up front for presumably a running crawler, I would imagine. Try and distro up. He's changing it up. I know, we're playing like there are buildings. Exactly. We're gonna build our wall out in front of it. We cannot, unfortunately, make Mexico pay for Amarok's wall. I know, the buildings are in our hearts. Maybe we can make Canada pay for it. No, that doesn't. Hold on a second. Can Canada make Mexico pay for it? I need some chaff clear. Let's not lose 2 games in a row by. Maybe the real buildings are the friends we made along the way. I would much rather have Phoenix than Marksman. Leave a 7x7 gap out there. Now, do I want to be here? Maybe I want to be right here. Just let him work from right in front of the tower. Opponent picks up a Phoenix on the outside. Okay, we have Phoenixes and Fangs and other single targety things. Marksman here. We're gonna be in trouble. We are gonna be in trouble. I'm not having enough chaff over there. Level 3 Marksman is a pinata for enemies Phoenix. That's why I hate level 3. Just loathe them. I know some people love them. I am not one of them. I mean, he could definitely drop fire over our center of our board. But this not. Okay. We've at least slowed the hemorrhaging. Wayne always plays us really good, right? No exploding head guy. Are we getting sledged? No blue. We are currently getting sledged, yes. We need a little bit better, yeah. Do you need more chaff? Yes, sure. Try it. You guys are still getting the job done, right? Now coming over to this side. Winds up popping a whole pack of new hounds. That's so unfortunate. And we've leveled the wrong side, so very well played to opponent. I like his mobile beacon. I like his mobile beacon a lot. But Rhino very precisely positioned to get the tower first. Ooh, it's a jump drive rhino. Clever. Clever enough? I'm not sure. Thuglon, usually with double shot, the second shot's already airborne before the unit could retarget, but you can see that it would work that way because Mountain will retarget the second and third shots, of orbit of its like barrage thing. Like if the first one kills a target, the second one is in the air, it lands where the target was. Third one is a um, third one will have retargeted, and the fourth one will have retargeted. Still enough for him to win. It's just a good board from him. I should have played the Scorpions on the Rhino turn instead of the turn after. Pharaoh's not wrong about that. Oh, we match again. Let's see what we get. Right Nippy at 1939. And part of this is so that, so one problem we had, right, is we never placed the wall in front of these guys. Part of that was because we um, had no chaff clear on round one, so we didn't kind of had to invest in a chaff clear on round two. And that kept us from having like an air answer to everything. Well, I mean, we had the Phoenix, but he had a better Phoenix. His Phoenix positioning was really good. We never did win on this left side. We had more than one problem by the end of that game. It's just good play from opponent. This guy's coming out aggressive symmetrical. It's a really bad year to be stuck in, for sure. Holy hell. Of all the years to be stuck in, 1939 would be brutal. Alright, that's a little bit more how we want a round one to go with these storm fronts. Actually feel like we've been repeating some of the 1930s for sure. But hello, Mr. Shiv. Thank you for dropping in to say good luck. We are just shy of 2 years of streaming. The 2-year anniversary stream will be on Friday. We'll be dropping by to celebrate with us then. Thank you, thank you. Got level 2 steel balls running up the middle to feast on the single targets that survived to the end of the round. They did almost everything I wanted them to, except for splitting. The mobile beacon ensured that they didn't split the way I had imagined. He should take the speed, right? I think. We're supposed to be putting down a wall in front of these guys, right? Is kind of the thinking. Hit points and wall in front of them. Missiles in case, just to help out if there's an underground threat happening. Doesn't look like there is. When it has Mustangs on that side, you kind of guessed right as far as putting something out where we were going to have the underground coming from. By the time he's gotten through it, our hounds probably need range, I would guess. A little longer. Drop some backside. Oh my gosh. 3 Mustangs versus 2 Storms. 1 Mustang survives to rule them all, and in the darkness mind them. Something like that. Ooh. Brute Fortress, sure. Love it. We'll range these guys for now, because you are relying on secondary armament for chaff clear. That's not great chaff clear, sir. Did play beautifully into the sledge, though. balls have a good time up the middle. Eventually, the hounds collapse on everything else. It looks like we're gonna be feasting on level 2 Mustangs for the hounds. So hounds have leveled up pretty much everywhere that they needed to. And even the Phoenix is getting some level 2 pieces over there. Yeah, Beard Dragons. That's when Buildings came out, I had to stop watching Wood's stream because he complained constantly about it. Fair enough. Word selection there. We do try to run a family-friendly stream, but it's quite all right. Opposite of Woot, almost, if you will. Do I care about any of it? Not really. That could be interesting. Probably also need some late fang in case there is wasp shenanigan anywhere. There's gonna be more shenanigan down here on the flank. What you're thinking with that shenanigan down on the flank? Are you trying to make an opening on this tower? Kind of working. There is a huge opening there. You've also exploited that opening. It would be really good, but we kind of pre-countered that flank. The last hound that needed a level gets it. The steel ball's basically completely negating the Mustangs right now, right? So. You have quick teleport and advanced power system, and you're still not getting the towers. That's not great, man. Not great. Orbital jab will just penetrate that. These guys just get more, more of that. Okay, you're gonna oil all of this back here, but it's clever. It's not clever enough, is the thing. Fun. Beer drag, sorry, we've got a link sharing dispermitted for folks that are not VIP. Host could post the link if she knew it, but I think it was just kind of peaceful. Do we care about any of these? I mean, Overlord is just kind of a very nice finish. Stays behind the steel balls no matter what. Steel balls being both faster and I suspect those are sold out of. Alright, he's trying the anti-missiles in the middle. Kind of okay with that. We've got the boats coming up the outside for the finish. They should stay behind all of the chaff except for the hounds. They won't get targeted early. Which is basically enough to ensure that they can help punch through. They do eventually go down on the outside. Alright. These are some very big Void Eyes. Ranged flying around 4 Void Eyes from the drop. But, I'm pretty darn close to saving this board for him. Not quite. Not quite. Overlord finish. No Titans. No Titans played. No Titans harmed in the making of this video. Let's update our stats really quick. I just had very, very solid defense there, right? Like, never gave him a spot. You can see how surprisingly well those front earlier Stormcallers seem to work, right? Like, it's kind of weird, but they do seem to get a job done from there. Those who don't remember history won't pass history class, or are, yeah, it doesn't always repeat itself, but it often rhymes. Seems about right. We have Grape Shot at 1787, this one. We need one more win to get back to 500 for the season. And Lady Naween, which says, is why I won't be in history. You're a winner in my book, Lady Naween. Eh. Man, the amount of typos I've been making today. I need to go cut my nails. All right then. What are we looking at? Fangs on the other side as well. Really liked that armored steel ball play from that last game. It seemed to do really, really well. And opponent going quick supply round 1 Mustangs into the steel balls. Might actually be setting himself up for the same thing, right? Early armor against the Mustangs? Honestly, the armor might go on the hounds this game instead of the steel balls. If we can get the hounds ahead of the Mustangs. Mustangs have a pretty good round 1, though. Blind hit on some steel balls that I wasn't even targeting. Gonna love that. Denying a whole bunch of Mustangs their ability to be on the board at all. Also loving that. And ball staying used to be a comp, right? I don't remember the counters to it. Only historical impact so far is being misquoted and directly lied about what I said in the newspaper back in 2001. Oh dear. That's a little unfortunate. Underground pulls its whole board back here, doesn't it? In a kind of brutal way. We're gonna win the that flank battle, I think. He didn't 1-on-1 either, so our crawlers win pretty heavily in head-to-heads. This whole board kind of coalesced in the middle and then kind of comes back. We might have been better off with attack on the hounds kind of thing. Hard to say. Definitely want the hounds popping off next turn, though. Holy heck. I mean, you're just giving it to me, right? You're giving me the whole comp on the turn, right? The BFP just a steel ball. It is. It's a steel ball with grapes. It's true. How did you get this side right, sir? How did you get the side right? I'd like to know. You guys need to be up in the fight a lot earlier. Hounds are pushing through from the front to that outside tower. Got it. Let's go. Hopefully this whole board will start popping off in a minute. No, we're in a lot of trouble. We are in a lot of trouble, you know. I have 24, huh? Like the correct answer immediately? Sounds like a plan. What about you? I get you. Have an insta lock there. Oh. So, okay. Not afford to do an insta lock. And still put you there. Goodness, I hope it works. I don't think it does. Yeah, there's the Wraith. Sure. What the melter is over there for, but Doesn't look like it's going to be in time. Alter does eventually get the lock. We're out of chaff clear. He's still got plenty. We got grape shot. He told us what he was going to do. He came and beat it. I should have just stuck to my original plan instead of pivoting to the wasp piece. This I think was a mistake to try and go into. I thought because he was so exposed it was doable. I might not even have needed, because he's so central, might have just needed to start on the lines instead of further back. Going to mechanical division right away was a great choice on his part. Lots of good decisions he made over there. I miss living in uneventful times. Indeed, that stuff rocked. I'm going to ask you guys to take further discussion of politics and history offline. I don't think this is the place for it. Hey, Grape Shot. I love the name. I love the build. Steel Ball into or Steel Ball Mustang. Obviously a good answer to the gospel, but well played, man. Thanks for dropping by. I do wish I was yeah, it's no, with the PFP it makes good sense. I do wish I had stuck with my original plan, because I want to see how my original plan would have fared out against it. Felt a little unlucky that your extra steel ball on the round that I dropped the rhino on the flank lined up on that side. Yeah. So like that round went very, very poorly for me. Yeah, it's super lucky. I feel like that was kind of the spot that the game got away from me. Because then I'm heavily committed, because I teched the wasps instead of the ground game. The wasps get chewed up by the Mustangs anyways. Oh, yeah. That was that on round 2. Yeah, the blind sorry. The blind missile onto the steel ball was ridiculous. I did create a monster. Hello, little Lexi. Again, we talked about this a little earlier in the stream and gave Lexi a shout out, but had a lot of fun hanging with little Lexi last night. It wasn't my stream, it's all on her stream, but we definitely walked through some of the stuff that you would get from an paid Amarok coaching session, among other things. In terms of, like, we went through all of her techs. We went through some positioning exercises, and you know, We also taught the Rhino Wasp flank, and now she's off and running with the Rhino Wasp flank. I predict you peak well over 1300 with that because you've got all the fundamentals. So the turnaround with the coaching was 10 out of 10. It helps so much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Not marketing this one to you, but we do actually offer coaching. If anybody is interested in getting a 4-hour coaching session with Amarok in your ear in Discord, it tends to come out as 2 2-hour sessions. 20 coffees on the Buy Me a Coffee buys you. Basically, if you wanted to do 3 that are about 80 minutes, 2 that are 2 hours, whatever is needed. And it really, we go over a lot of the fundamentals, we go over a lot of the texts, and it's not just what text to use, but when you want to use them. This is why this tech is on the bar. So I think a lot of people can get a lot of value out of it. I definitely have gotten a ton out of when I have had coaches, and I feel like the folks that I coach are pretty unanimously satisfied with it. Beard Rag says in my tournament today, a bunch of 1100 MMR people didn't shield for spells. The 1500 MMR people did, just like what we talked about in stream. Let's play this unit, shall we? And unlock something. All right, we'll call that good enough. Okay, you're almost 13. You're 1300, a game away. Nice. Let's go get him. Get it. Did you play the mini tournaments today, or are you playing a mini tournament tonight? And how's the rest of your day going outside of Mechabellum? Anyways, if anybody's interested in that coverage, I strongly recommend, the reason I gave the shout out, of course, to Little Lexi, was I strongly recommend, first off, give this woman a follow. She's just a general badass, Twitch ambassador, long-time streamer, and overall good people, LGBTQ friendly. What else is there to say? Just a great watch. Oh, the internet issues are still going. Ugh. They're sending teams out. I am so sorry. Blech. You are not the only streamer I know going through that right now, too, which is kind of frustrating. There would be our pivot if we were going to do this Rhino Wasp flank shenanigan, but I have a different plan in mind for this game. We're probably going to skip it. I mean, I say we're going to skip it, but, if you're going to leave a wide open... Gonna leave a wide open flank here. We're gonna exploit it. So obviously, one of the things to learn with that Rhino Wasp flank is just spotting these wide open spaces to go get somebody, go get a job done. Bro, missiles, and also he was very worried about a crazy flank, wasn't he? No idea where I was going to come from. Coming from somewhere. Do the Mustangs wind up holding? They do hold. might do tonight. Okay, cool, cool. Enjoy her stream for sure. Hope to run into her at EDC Las Vegas. Yeah, cool. Prices went up so much. Oh, big vet bills. That's no good. Holding out for resale. Both of you, I can see. All right. Now, are we just going to make the mistake out here? Because we've also created problems all over the map for opponent. Do we just go ahead and make the classic don't respond to it with the right unit mistake? Alright, he's out of it. He's into War Factory. Ruh-roh. Alright. Alright, round 4 War Factory. We lost to this earlier today. Snore well. Good night, Beard Rag. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for spending all of your afternoon with us. Had a round 2 melting point game today that I played against. Interesting decisions from your opponent, or that's bizarre. That's just wild. I think I've taken it in the drop when I didn't have anything else in mind. Right. I have a plan for that. Yeah, you didn't buy that, of course. They didn't have, wait, they didn't have giant spec and it wasn't a drop? Excuse me, so they what, loaned for it? In this economy? Come on now. You can't. Alright, Rhino dies into the War Factory for sure. What are you doing? You don't have armor. Extra damage. Yeah. Is feeding a lot of experience into the Mustangs right now. I kind of have a plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but I kind of have a plan. He did get 1 unit surviving over here. I imagine he's going HE next, right? Pretty heavy nerf it to DPS. We have no single target to take on, right? We outrange him also. We're holding on. We win rounds. Get an ER Mustang, please. That. was my plan. $700 to bring out another at level 2. Hoping he takes Splash, because then he won't have the DPS to pull through these guys. Does, that's great. So shots are 8,000 damage every 1.8. We're going to do 18 every 1.8. This guy will heal through 2 shots. As long as he's locked onto the War Factory, he will heal through 2 level 2 War Factory shots and just beat that thing outright. Just have to get the shaft clear in front of it. Nobody has lit on fire the Mustang. Now they light the Mustangs on fire. Good round for opponent. Tower take on the left side is going to be really painful for my healing plan here. Oh my god, please work. Come on, yes, okay. Heal through this. Take that. Clock is ticking on opponent now. It's fun when a plan just works, right, guys? When you're like, this is my plan, this is how it's gonna work, this is why it's gonna work. I'm gonna get opponent to make the wrong choice, and I'm gonna punish him for it. It's such a good feeling in this game. So winning the round that he had the oil on. And that's big, right? No fire this time. Hounds want range, I think. And then just more shaft, probably. You can see how poorly it works for the left side fort, right? Who's not healing. Right side fort heals through it again. Without a change in play, opponent is done for, but we haven't finished him off yet. Not quite. 106 to go. Badgers were igniting us, yeah. Well, how about we don't get ignite? Ignite's a word, right? Pretty sure it's a word. level 2 here so that it has the breakpoint against crawler. Matters more than most things we could do. I don't know if I care about this pack of Mustangs back here. I could feed them into 2 levels on the near side. Maybe they're important from a chaff clear on the left. Hard to say. What if you guys just go over here? Alright, there's a third war factory. What are you doing? You're making some sledges now. Alright. Punch through. Punch through. Forts beating Titans. You'll love to see it. How's that song go, everybody? You know the words. I like big forts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When his fort stomp in with a really flat skin and a big gun in your face, you are done. And Flame of Opus is done. GG's. Fort Stang beating Titans. Look at me. I am the Titan now. You cannot kill me. This guy was not even our top damage dealer. Look at that. We're gold on the last round was 183,000 from this level 2 fort on the outside. Gold overall would probably be this guy. Yep, 350,000 damage, despite losing 1 round to getting burned in oil. And this guy did 343,000 total. Boom. And dances to the singing. It's just fun. I just love it. I do, for this matchup specifically, I would love to have Launcher Overload. And the reason is Launcher Overload can keep up with and punch through the dual productions. But what am I going to give up? Shield or AA? Probably not. Key part to that was not showing the forts early. Yeah, they dropped, but like I was going to go round 2 fort on that round anyways for the absorption module. That was kind of the whole plan. But really needed him to get into the high explosive ammo to the point that he was nerfed that he couldn't take out the fort. If he does not HE ammo, the only way to win that is with Launcher Overload. And he could conceivably have gone Launcher Overload himself to wind up beating that, right? So, dub for us. We're up to a 1758. Season keeps climbing. We're closing in on Grandmaster. What did I say? 1758. Plus 46. Climbing. We climbing. Where are we at? It's 5 o'clock local. It's 2 hours till tourney. Half a page away from Grandmaster. It's so close. You can almost taste it. (1776) Raging Panda. We have faced the Raging Panda before. It's actually nice. We've kind of gotten up to the level where most of these opponents are people that we have faced before. We feel about speed with these units. Kind of like it. Into a giant specialist, sure. Opponent has a Fang Storm start with Giant. Has a pair of Hounds just in front of them. Again, this feels a bit adapted towards the 1.7 meta, right? Where you could imagine we'd be running into the walls and basically in under the guns with everything working on us. Everything doing its damage all at once. We had no chaff clear. So round for opponent, I guess. Steel Ball dodging the last couple of missiles. Finishes off, saves us 100 hit points. A few more. Dillo lost a 37 last night. Ouch. Hurts. Hurts. Okay. If there hadn't been a wasp drop, we'd have these a little closer in center. But since there was, and opponent's chaff is entirely fangs, we are willing to take a flyer and get into his backside crawler. He has added some crawlers of his own, so yeah, that'll be fine. We will take down the wasps. The hounds take a moment to work through. The crawlers take a moment to work through. Are we going to have enough left at the end to survive the storms? Not on the right. Barely on the left. Oh goodness, not on the left because he got stuck on the stupid buildings. Yeah, math formula in MMR heavily favors the lower MMR player. It's true. Who got the most XP? Like you, okay. Sell that. Range those folks. Add a pair of hound. See what happens. There's a Vulcan. Okay. I never run to a fight unless it's woot, then I dodge. I got stuck on a building before buildings were added to the game. Exactly. That poor little Mustang over there did so much work right before the end. These guys, less work. The itemized Vulcan cleans them up, no problem. ion, really. I don't think we hit these guys, but eh. Changing our speed so that if he took the ion, we have a better chance of making it miss. And also so that we have a better chance of pinning him back where we want him. Like that. Right through the itemized Vulcan and into the Wasp. Ooh, tasty. Tasty bonus Wasp damage. And a bit of tower take as well. Tower debuff helps the Mustangs take out the other side's Vulcan. Ion Beam for the win this round. And I can do nothing but rage. 40-24, 38-30. The scoreboard. Don't actually want these. Do I? Maybe I keep it. Keep it and let it cause problems over there. I mean, eventually he doesn't have marksman on the board yet. But actually want to pick that much. This turn, it is probably deal as much damage as you can. Turn up the wasps. Right, it's into the scorpions, which are, a nothing answer against what we've got. Our board will just pop off with this. Wasp protect, sir. Up the wasp are dead. That's alright. You're 1,500 and 2v2 with random partners. They had a handful of people complain if I got drunkenly destroyed. I mean, that's good. It's good, right? I don't want people too kvetchy at you. Mobilize battleship. If you're gonna give it to me, I guess I'll take it. I actually wonder if he should take it. Goodness. Should he take it? Maybe? Alright, it's gonna try adding some wasps, and is this first mode AA Farseer? I see. But problem for you, son. Thing is, we will outrange these. I think. That works for now, though. Heck, that thing is, that's pretty wild. Hmm. I'd really like for this to be a knockout round game. Not for me. Let me clarify. Not for me, but for opponent. Really like this to be the knockout. Oh my god, I don't produce. I don't have production anymore. Okay. Goodness. Missed it? That's very annoying. We're in trouble, chat. In a lot of trouble. In a lot of trouble. Just stop losing, yes. Turning it around and starting to win. Fair? We've discovered America. It's 1492 now. I know. Feeling when you're a Viking and you hear about this Columbus fellow discovering North America. We were there way earlier. I know. I know. All right, I definitely need to eat dinner. The last couple of games well, I mean, we've had a good decision game against Slema Volpes, but we've had two bad decision games. And I said I didn't want them. I should have sold out of them. No need to play into something that doesn't actually suit the board or what we're trying to do. We managed to lose combat power, which means we're top 200 world. So somewhere on the world leaderboard, we just dropped out of top 200 world. There are, in fact, 5 players who have reached the 180,000. One of them is Ms. Diana. Let's go! Way to go, Diana! Dillo, Mathis Might, and 2 of the 201 4-player free-for-all players. The others there. Diana is definitely a gamer. Definitely a gamer. So, for those of you who are streamers out there, we are celebrating our 2-year anniversary of stream on Friday. If you don't mind, either a shout out or a raid that day would be appreciated. We'll be doing like sorts of fun celebration with the folks who have been here with us all along, and as well as new viewers. Probably doing discounted subs for those of you that enjoy gifting subs. We'll do one of those big discount things, and other stuff like that. Where are we? We are plus 27 for right now. Your face is definitely a gamer. Wait a minute. Okay, but I've got to stop for dinner here. So we're not going to end stream, but we will have to turn it over to maybe words on stream for a bit. I think so. I think words on stream for a bit. Of course, if you have never done the words on stream, you're going to have a jumble of letters. You type your guesses into chat. If your guess is correct and you're the first person to enter it, you score points for it. Now, there's a tricky bit, which is you can only score, at the start of the game, you can only score 6 times. And I'll explain that for a moment. So if we get somebody who guesses correctly, let's put one up. There we go. Taro and Flatok got toast gets a carrot. There we go. So you can see the little padlock icons next to our names, next to our guesses. We are locked out. You can see the blue countdown timer that's closing in on a little padlock icon there. Now it reaches the icon The icon blinks, everybody unlocks. Now everybody can guess again. And so you're basically going to have 6 correct guesses as you go. Tractor, let's go. I love it. Tractor, let's go. Right, I'm going to step off, cook myself some dinner. We'll play 2 full rounds of this. Current stream record is 123. The stream record without a whole bunch of ringers is around 50. So those are kind of the areas to guide for. We tend to call it good if we're up into the 30s. I'll be back after a bit. Please enjoy the game. Alright, that is a perfect round. It advances us 5 levels. Now we advance together as a group. So you each have your individual score. That Smurf account topped the table this round. Tied for second with the Dictator on 19 points each. Fastenberger in fourth on 18. It is a tight fight. From first through 9th is separated by a mere 10 points right now. 12 total players. And we advance to level 8, where you start getting a little bit harder because there are 1 fake letter. And yeah, usually that'll be something like the Z, but you can't be sure until somebody guesses the long word. Now you know from the fact that I've guessed relate, you know what the full long word is. You know the Z is fake, and kind of see what the letters are. That puts us through to level 11. It'll be the same rules. Streamer still top. That Smurf account in stretching into second. Faustbenberger 1 point back in third. Dregs, Blautalk, SCP, Gion Sync, Toast, Boromir Gone Wild, and the Dictator all scoring that round. 14 total on the board right now. Again, one of our letters is fake. And it looks like the fake letter is the F. Fake is the F. Smurf account, great round. Take the lead. And Boromir in second on that round is 6th overall. Greg's, SCP, Blautalk, the Dictator, and Mad Physic all scoring. Go on to level 16. One fake letter, one hidden letter. J is fake. J is fake. And your hidden letter is a second R. Five-letter minimum, so guessing four-letter words doesn't help right now. Need to guess a five-letter minimum. Well, that is our first game of two over. Got my food ready. I'll be eating during the second one. Did miss a gift sub much earlier in the day. Toast, thank you for gifting a sub to Grape Shot Ghoulie when he was in visiting. Much appreciated. Only 4 people on the scoreboard at that point. Final score. Streamer tops, Dad Smurf account second. The Dictator with 48 points. In the 30s, you had a tight group. Dregs, Blautalk, SCP, Boromir Gone Wild, and Faustenberger all in the 30s. Scoring decently, but not into the top 8 for Toast and Skipdash, Freeflyer, Pat Samu, Lady Naween, Netairu, Mad Physic, and Cheyenne Sinks, all scoring to give us 16 total players, making us on level 16. Let's go. We'll play again, second time, and then we'll be back over to Mechabellum after this. Boom! Perfect. And can I just say, Kumquat Gnome, you have to be the least lucky person in this chat today. After I saw 3 times that you typed a word right as somebody else typed it. They scored for it right after, because they were like a split second before you were. Hackmanic, top of the table both last time and this. Free Flyer, Kumquat, despite all those disappointments in the top 3 this turn. Ducky Man, Dat, Smurf Account, and Toast also scoring. We advance to round 8, where you've got 1 fake letter. Hackmanic leading the way, Streamer in second. Duckyman, Dat, Smurf Account, Free Flyer, and Natiru, along with Cav, all scoring very well. It gives you a top 8, top 10. It includes Free Flyer, and Natiru, Duckyman, Dat, Smurf Account, Cav, Kumquat, and Toast 94. On we go. The R is fake. R is fake. Beluga, let's go. Hello, Egophobic. Beautiful. Egophobic arriving to up our score. So Streamer takes the lead from Hackmanic. Egophobic joins the board, leaps all the way up into 5th already. Jay Duckyman, strong round in 4th. At Smurf account, Boromir, Free Flyer, and Hackmanic all scoring. We've got 11 total scorers now, with Natiru, Death Smurf account, Egophobic, Jay Duckyman, Free Flyer, all in the 20s or 30s. Ego is coming. I surrender. Notebook are your valid letters. R is fake. A is hidden. A lot of Ks. Ego scoring a lot of points. Let's see where that put him. Plus 3 levels puts us breaking our previous high for the night onto 18. Egophobic scoring 46 points, gets him up to 3rd. 14 back of Hackmanic, 24 back of Streamer. Kumquat, a great round. 18 points dumps you into 6th. SCP, J Duckyman, Cav, Free Flyer, Boromir, and Dat Smurf account all contributed to getting us through. Ooh, a perfect round. Plus 5, 23. Egophobic. It took him basically took him 3 rounds to go from 0 to 1st. 4 points ahead of Streamer, 11 ahead of, or 12 ahead of Pac-Manic. Free Flyer and Kumquat doing very well in the 40s, along with Jay Duckyman. All three of you doing very well. Dat Smurf account Cav Netairu in the 20s. SCP Boromir Gone Wild and Toast all on the board as well. Kumquat hit on Mandarin. Mandarin, C is fake. C is fake. Unless there is a dramatic last score, that'll be the end of our evening of words. We'll go back to Macabellum. But first, let us find out. Well, I don't think it's much. I don't think that there's much drama about who won. Congrats to Egophobic. Very nice. 150 points. Streamer second at 130. Hackmanic at 115. Kumquat leaps from 6th to 5th to 4th over the last couple of rounds. 58 points. Very nicely done. Jay Duckyman finishes 5th. Free Flyer in 6th, just shy of 50 points. Dat Smurf account, Av and Netairu all broke into the 20s. SCP 10th, Boromir Gone Wild 11th, just 94 12th. That is our final score, gang. Congratulations, everybody. We made it to level 23. Good game. But we will be done with the words. We will be back to the Macabellum. Let us check in on ad timing. It looks like we are actually running one right now. And you give yourself +1 place when you're below ego. Exactly. Exactly. There's about 3 of them that are in just a league of their own in this chat. All right. Welcome back to those of you that see ads or saw an ad. Back. We have finished our stuff. We're looking for more mecha. Let's check in tournament timing. Now 1 hour and 1 minute away. Let's not miss this one, Emma. How about that? How about that? We won't miss this one. That's the plan. While we are waiting, I'll remind you guys, we are working on the plus program. We're about 49 points out of the 100 needed for to score our first month. So best way to support that, if you are thinking of doing it, is a tier 3 sub. It counts 6 points towards it and costs about the same as 5 gifted. Why does it matter is a good question. Qualifying for the plus program for 3 months in a row allows me personally to earn a 60-40 split from Twitch instead of a 50-50 split on every cent spent. And we're going to come out with a supply specialist, hounds, crawlers, and mustangs. Did check before I hit end deployment to make sure that opponent is not missile specialist, because this would be very missile-able formations if he were. Opponent instead a rhino specialist with sledges, arcs, and void eyes. So knowing that he's a rhino specialist, we're going to want a single target damage dealer somewhere. And I think that is probably going to be a Phoenix sent next round. This round, it goes poorly for us. Solaris, the round 1 winner. Channel point predictions are up. If you enjoy the gamba. You know, subsidized steel ball could be interesting. Smart marksman could be interesting. I'm going to try this with Smart Marksman. Into a Wraith? What? Why a Wraith, sir? That's very bizarre, but okay. I guess as tightly packed as we are, a Wraith with AG would have an amazing day. Instead, though, just back and off the Wraith with Marksman, who then goes down to everything else on the ground, since opponent is now winning the chaff war again. Not a fan, chat. I'm not a fan of this. We're down to 3150 already. Now it gives us the Phoenix, which I probably should have just taken instead of switching. But you can see how quickly we level up. And I think... let's go. It a Liu. You middle. Huh? Oh, no. Not you. You outside. Quick reload these guys. You guys move 8, they move 7. Could be a spot where everything converges over there. And we're gonna let the Mustangs do an extra plunkage of damage. Didn't quite get the converge over here. We do get some decent blocks that keep the Mustangs alive, which are going to let the Mustangs work on the waspage. Rapid fire marksman also, by the way, helping them get more kills, get more contribution damage. Helps them to level up faster. A quick reload on marks as the first tech taken, right? Like, when do you see that ever? Alright, Rhino is going to be somewhere. I don't know where. My guess is over here, honestly. Could be coming from this outer edge. And since it could be coming from that outer edge, that's why we're going to add one more friend out here. Assault Marksman in defense. Grounds that guy. Where do we want it? It's fine. Okay, he's gonna be over here. I should have put that missile down just to make sure he didn't get any further. We switched bars. We have switched tech bars for a bunch of different things. But in particular, we're out here to do, at least the front guy there is going to do 2,000 damage first. Help clear things out of the way there. That is big experience for him. He'll level. This guy's most of the way to leveling. Everybody else sort of stuck in the acid over there. Works for me. And we have stabilized, at least for a little while. Steel balls, I guess, are going to be a bit of late chaff for us. Marksman get levels, Phoenix get levels. We get another Phoenix for this side. A Hound for this side. Oh, if the missile here can actually reach the Rhino instead of the crawlers, maybe, maybe not. Either way, I think it'll help. Tag was yes from the 2v2 tournament with Pig. Big Random having a fun time with us on a Sunday night. It was Monday morning his time. It looks like his steel balls have actually done a number on our assault mode marksman, so we're going to want to range them next turn. He took the right choice, I guess. He's also added some Phoenix, which are not bad for him. In fact, wins the round despite us throwing down oil. Oh, we finished out 2-2. He was carrying on the games that I was not, which was sort of sad. I felt like the two games we lost were a bit of Amarok throwing. Well, or not pulling my weight. To be fair, it was against very, very strong opponents, right? So, no shame in not pulling off the W. Maybe this is not the round for the range on you guys. I'm just gonna guess. Thank you for the follow to say nya times 29. Say nya 29 times? Hold on a sec. I don't think I'm down for that. That sounds like a pretty big jump. But, we're gonna throw down temp range instead of real range. Yeah, I thought this was coming, right? That's why we backed out of the range. There was no point in being in range that was getting turned when our assault modeness was getting turned off. So we wanted everything in under. Temp range, of course, does not get turned off. So that will help a bit for a turn. Doing a little bit. We had temp range, so our steel balls win steel ball versus steel ball, right? When it did not take temp range. I'm not even sure if he's going to realize that that was the problem yet. So, an anti-missile device over there. Unfortunately, it is going to survive, I think. It does, yep. You can't pull off the W, there's always the QQ. That's my philosophy. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh dear. Do I jab something? Probably. Probably just jab right through this junk, right? Too much value hit there. Not you. Alright, he is throwing down a orbital jav on that side. That's good. He's shielding against the orbital, but not the javelin. So orbital bombardment versus orbital javelin. We're just jabbing through the wraith, the arc lights, and the sledges. They'll bombard all of this junk. So it's going to be kind of a luck of the draw. The marksmen are not going to care about getting bombarded, but all of the chaff with them will. And we got a little bit unlucky in terms of putting our Mustang on that side. But, again, he's coming over to what is a much stronger side over here, so we'll see how it goes. We did take temp range again, he did not. So, while we are temp ranging and he isn't, it's going poorly for him, I guess. Left side, though, left side has gone very well for him. With the bombardment on the abandoned side, so he's actually going to win the side that he's abandoned. Nicely played with that overbeacon and bombard. Anyway. 952 for us. Don't love any of those. Kind of a similar thing, really, there. Don't want to give him something he can just run away from. Any oil dust. Ew. Missed the oil happening. That's going to cost us entirely the entire game, I think. Thank you for the follow, Kumquat. Appreciate it. L for Amaron. Sigh. We'll be back after an ad. Shake it off, Ams. You got this. Surely we got this. Somewhere. Feels like that game really got away from us on the... Like, I feel like I had the better board and made the mistake we were just talking about with Little Lexi about not shielding the spell possibilities on the last 2 rounds. Costs us everything we had earned for the entire day. We are back to square one. Exactly +0 for the day. So. One moment. Back to those of you that saw ads. Sorry, I could tell on that one a little bit of a 501 Abuchi. That's got to be another baller going, I think. Playing the random names. But anyways, I could tell I had not drank water in a while. So had dinner, didn't hydrate. We're gonna take a quick break to hydrate. Now we're back at it, and we're matching it against a 201 player in the 1500s. Holy what? Canine Cross, thank you so much. 22 months, sir. 22 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate the long-term support. We're facing a Tytgi, Tytgi. Don't even know what that is supposed to mean. Roz, you matriculated up into a Founder's Badge. Yeah, there it is. Right, Founder's Badge. Let's go. I'm trying to figure out what to do. There are some people who are on the Founders list that, unlike Canine Cross, are not around often. And no longer subbed. So I'm kind of like wondering, what do I do with those? Like, is it fair to just drop them off the list for now? Like I can't put them, I can't reinstate them if I take them off. Is the only problem. But I'd like to have some of the folks who have supported for a long time pick up those founders badges. You haven't missed a month ever. 22 months, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that put us at 50 along our way to the plus program for August. So 50 out of 100 for the month. Just reminders upcoming. We'll have a special stream tomorrow for the patch day. Don't normally stream on a Thursday, but we will be making an exception for patch day. It seems valid. We'll also be streaming, of course, on Sunday with the anniversary stream. Sorry, on Friday with the anniversary stream. Looking forward to that. A lot of names dropping by to say hi, offer support, etc. And then, of course, Saturday I will be playing instead of casting the weekend tournament EU. So we'll have a guest casting crew. Guest casting crew takes over channel, so Emma can go play. We'll see how that works on Saturday. Sunday, I think no stream. I'll have kiddo things, and then back to it on Monday on the ladder. What do we think? Do we just add some fangs to this board? I don't like adding fangs into a Mustang board. I feel like they're just free experience for the Mustangs, but they will provide some cover against flank shenanigan junk later. We'll wind up with you out here as well, I think. Extra hit points. The longer it takes the Mustangs to get kills, the slower they level. Opponent adds the tarantulas. Will I miss the buildingless meta? I don't think so, actually, guess who? I've been finding it harder and harder to get used to the blank board when I come back. The buildings meta, the building board feels more fun to me. It did not when I first played it. It took a minute, right? It's one of those, it's not, you're not going to be in love with it the first time you hit it, the first time you see it. I think you are going to be in love with it by the 10th or 15th game through. And it'll be one of those where, like, nostalgia, some people are going to, people always resist change, right? So somebody's going to be hating the new board and sure that it's worse. And then, like, if you come back and if you're jumping back and forth, and, like, not everybody's going to get the chance to jump back and forth the way that we have. So, but if you get the chance to jump back and forth, you really, I think you kind of, like, just get why we're doing buildings. It's the right choice. It's had a long time to matriculate in the development cycle. What are we building right now? I missed the EU tourney today. I got drawn into a ladder game. I think, I don't remember if I won or lost the one before it. Might have won the one before it or lost it. Either way, I just clicked next game so quickly, and there were only like 7 minutes to tourney, and I'd already matched with a person. So, and then I matched into somebody who was like 2030 or something, 2030 MMR. So I was like, ooh, let me play. You were humiliated by a wall of sledges. Wait a minute. Who would do such a thing? Honestly, who would do such a thing to a man like you? Now, we should do a Mustang. Just put a Mustang out here. Let it work around. Woot just built sledges nonstop and won. Oh my goodness. This is turning into a problem on the outside. We're going to need to address. On the other hand, our steel balls will probably take that tarantula again. Good. That is kind of enough to... Well, it's not going to be enough to win it. Close, though. He lost again to a wall of sledges later on ladder. Have I taught you nothing? That's kind of perfect, right? I want to pull them more into the smoke area, I think. Pull everybody towards the smoke. Opponent's high-level Mustangs sort of stuck in the smoke and doing way less than they could have done. We'll also bring down that shield. Level hounds off of these pesky level 2 Mustangs. And oh, by the way, we went around. What has opponent even spent his money on? Titan incoming. He's ranged both the Mustangs and the tarantulas. Sprinklers. You're gonna clean up the smoke with sprinklers? And you took the storms, huh? Okay. Power take Great, let's go. Steel balls working their way through and healing. Still hasn't really answered them, honestly. Sprinkler against one round of smoke was a wild investment. Lexi, I know you want to see the wasp shenanigans, but that's not really where I'm going with this. Actually, I think what I want to do here, I think we want to throw down armor on those guys. It might even be both. Take the first volley there. This wants a level. Quietly gold damage dealer here. Alright, opponent goes steel balls back there. Takes cell, has not, it does take his loan, okay, good. Go splash on those fellows, okay? Opponent managed to still lose that outside tower somehow, leaving us with poor man's Rhino Wasp out here. And a whole bunch of hounds that are just going to get harder and harder to deal with. Just thinking about Rhino Wasp. Ooh. We'll just sell him out. Pull them way up to the backside as best as we can. Now what? You get a thing. I mean, I see him trying to light that on fire. Probably with those, right? So... something like that? Try to keep the fire off the ground? I'm expecting fire. No? Not really? hounds are just absolute beasts right now. Look at these levels they've got. Not enough gospel. Come on. This is the gospel of the hound. Jeez. Look at that. Oh my goodness. It really wants to give it to us. I don't think we actually wanted them. Right? No oil, no surprises. Get him, team. Oh, thank you, Thonix. Forgot about the, well, I mean, it's not like the smoke is a sunk cost anyways. So he's added the, oh, what is this missile? Is that 2 pounds? Is that it? Amazing. We still get that tower with the wasps. Wow. Wow. That's so painful. Sorry, opponent. GG's, sir. The dog spul. They gave the dog spul. Arf. I need a dog emote. Need a dog emote. Please, Bear-like. A kingdom for a dog emote. 23 minutes till tourney. 23. Can we finish a game in time? We're back out on ladder. We're facing Alarin. Alarin at 1683, opponent. Can I pet that doggy? Can I pet that doggy? I don't know, man. We never did get, that was, see, that one should go down as a fort win, but we never even got the forts out. Never even built the forts. Speeds? Speed, speed, speed. Gotta go fast. That was a pretty good lineup. Also getting this guy trapped so that he's not shooting chaff, that helped a lot too. Much more than you might have expected. So the starting position's very good for us. We will win round 1. Saber should beat Tarantula. Of course, there are some bad luck matchups that you could have. We didn't get them that time. What would we like? I would like to cause you problems, if I can. And we might just lose this one on lack of upshoot. Could play the Wasps defensively. Nah. Play it risky. He didn't even play the Wasps. Glad we didn't play around. He did play... Wait, he did play a defense against the Wasps. He's got some Mustangs over there. Going to take down the level 3 marksman. We'll wind up taking down the Mustangs as well. Did you see Dilla get blindsided by the gospel last night? That's amazing. That's amazing. Let's go. Wait, hold on. There. Here. Here. And here for this. If we really want 2 different chaff clear. Is that? Sure, we'll just roll with it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the 2.1k plus players aren't running it very often as crew. Alright, wait a sec. We have no upshoot at all, right? That's okay. We'll still get all the towers. But that poor Wraith is going to get, like, a zillion experience. Yeah, each bracket does develop their own mini metas. And we might have been, you know, I personally might have been struggling at the meta I was in for a bit there, but honestly, we don't mind this choice from opponent. We'll perfectly happy to give him a little bit of single target damage from the air. Cheese around, but you can't cheese a game, buddy. 15 minutes till tourney. If you are planning on playing, about time to finish up whatever game you're in. Our alarm will go off momentarily. There it is. The sweet, dulcet tones of the Mini Tournament Americas alarm. Right side seems to need a crawler or two. Left side Phoenix have leveled. That's all they can do. Well, I think these guys basically need to go out and around, ideally. We get you guys splitting perfect. Something like that, just to be taking additional shots. I'm gonna need from you. Oh no, they got hit once, they got hit twice. They did not live. Neither did much of opponent's army. We did our best to get them out of there. We really did. But now the level 3 raid is going to be a big problem for us. We have range to the Phoenix. They will also level. They'll take care of the Mustangs. One at a time here. Thank you. They'll get into trouble here. We locked on the wrong unit while everybody else comes and finishes. So, problems for us. Hold on. Hey, buddy. I think we're done with just losing to those guys also. Oh, good work. Good work, team! Haha, dominant victory. Alright, we've only got 9 minutes left, gang. We gotta finish this one off quickly. What would accomplish that? I think we just give him, give opponent storms over top. Guys start hitting a little harder. You, and you. What about a hatch going that way? Or what happens if we just freeze this guy where he is? You, no more moves. So the hounds are a little too far forward maybe right now. Might need another layer of them for later. For now... Well, the air game is gone. It's down to Mustangs versus Stormcallers, I guess. There's still a couple of Phoenix. 8 minutes to go. You have 0 shield break, do you? Oh, hey, hold up. You just have 0 shield break. We punish it with legit, I will have these every turn shields, right? In on that left side's tower. Both forts are still alive. Oh, opponent took anti-missile. It has not worked. We have won the round. What are we at? 5 more. 5 more. 5 minutes to go. And we finish. Actually, more like here, right? Oh, goodness. Can be worse. Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it'll do. formation crawlers go down like water. The kind of surprisingly, all of those wasps do well. They're holding on to the Phoenix for the entire round, just about. But it is not enough. GG's. And dub for streamer, 2965 to 2965 to 858. No missing the second tourney of the day. Plus 18, that gives us plus 32 for the day. Get ourselves in. What did we hit? 1744. All right. If you are 13, 14, 15, I need about 2 more so that I can be the top seed in Advanced Group 2. Need 2 more good players to register. Crossing our fingers for 2 more good players. Papucci, where are you? Get in there. Papucci, I need you now. There's one. Hold on. Oh, it literally was a Poochie. Poochie literally just joined. That's amazing. I said it, he joined. So 11, 12, 13, 14. I still need 2. I still need 2 more. Ego believes. Okay. You're welcome to believe. You can have as much faith as you want. We will, though, change. That was not it. Creator dashboard. Thank you. We will change the. Change the stream title one more time. And there we go. And we are going to be like the 14th seed facing Diana or Momaro. We'll either be 14th facing Diana or 15th facing Momaro, it looks like. Oh, Sag. Why'd I start winning so early today? All right. Faith. Have faith. You can do this. For the very last time with no buildings, ladies and gentlemen, start your max. Now hold on. Advanced Group 1 against Neuronimo. What? Egophobic 8th seed? 8th seed rip? Are we 16th? Are we 16th here? Literally the 16th seed in this match, in this tournament. I think we are. God, do I hate those starting packs. I know, we won too much MMR back today. Look at this. We are 15th, Neuron is 16th. No, no. If you're the 8th seed ego, you'll be facing 7, like 6, 7, 9, or 10. Because it'll be, if you lose, you'll be playing somebody adjacent to you. If I lose, like, it would be me against Diana or Diana's opponent, right? Like, so I'd be facing Diana or Ryder live. If I win, I'll be facing Red Scare, who I have not been close to. Apparently we are both standard players. Round 1 to Geronimo. Now, one loss is adjacent. We'll be buying shields much later in this game. I think we save it. See what opponent does here. Storms, okay. Naked single targets for us. What we wanted to see over here for our Phoenix. Finish those off in time for the Phoenix to engage with the arc lights. Be really nice. They're not quite doing it. Okay, Phoenix wins right side for us, goes to the left side. Loses to bangs. Okay. Do we much care? I think we do. Vote our 50. No need to spend it. Oh, you shielded the correct side and everything? Back from dinner. Tourney has started. It has indeed. As indeed. We are the 15th and 16th seeds fighting against each other in round one of the tourney. He took advanced shield device, so he gets a lot of value out of that this turn. To habitually put a crawlers in those places. So we'll just put steel balls in those places today. Fire Badgers for his chaff clear. They'll get to work on Steel Ball at some point. Round 6 would be 1200. Okay. Round 5 would be 350. 500. We need to float up. No, we don't even float up. We have probably 10 power range, right? Phoenix up in the middle, but they take a lot of work. It's not even 10 power, it's just going to be a level somewhere. Probably over here. Take down the shields. Bring down the shield, please. Seriously? It's not even showing me how many hit points that shield has. That's annoying. Because that's a gooey bug. Don't care. Why, Great Bear? Why must you punish me so? Well, hold on, that's not what I meant to click. Anyways. Ranged score, okay. I swear I ran an ad right before the tourney started and it already wants to run. A 1400 just tried to do the gospel on you. Isn't it? It's really one of those, like, when you know the gospel and somebody tries to run it against you, you're like, wait, this feels really easy. But when you don't know it or know the counters to it, it's like, it's impossible. Or it feels that way anyways. Ripatonics! Hello, what is the gospel? The great the gospel of the Rhino Wasp. Welcome, glory to the swarm. It is a specific build. You've been playing 3 months? Okay, it's a specific build that involves a very heavy Rhino Wasp commit on the flanks. Yes, we have a link for you, Cheese. We like to promote our friends on this channel. I love you. I love you. I love you. Maybe it is you. A lot of trouble right now, chat. Of course, he adds the wasps at this point. It makes good sense. You didn't pick a good starting comp to use it against because you already had steel balls, right? So you're like, I can answer the flank with the steel balls. Or I can answer the rhinos with the steel balls. So let's see. Cryptonics, if you like, there's also, I'll give a shout out to little Lexi because I taught little Lexi the gospel last night on her stream. So you can watch somebody learning it and kind of like picking up how to do it over time, if you will, or you can of course peruse the linked YouTube channel because it is all about the Rhino Wasp Swarm. Do be warned that it is not going to take you to 2500 MMR, and I actually think it's pretty inadvisable to take any one comp and overrun it to boost your MMR. I strongly recommend playing a mixed group of compositions so that you learn the fundamentals of the game, so that when any given meta, in any given meta, a given thing is strong or weak, you can kind of, you have sort of an answer to it. Well. Are they serious? You've made Amarok a happy man. What are we doing here? This one guy, really. Okay. Round 3 Abyss Rush will also not get you to 2000 or even 1800, but it was good enough for a win in Advanced Group 1. Let's go. like my forts. I have my forts and sledges. Ruh-roh, Amarok has forts. It does not matter that I have forts. Now I am afraid. As you should be. I wonder if it's a mistake to pull these guys. Probably is, you know? It has turned against us. Problematic, that. One. Will Neuron get the forts done? He's missiling out some of the crawlers. He's gone... Oh no, he's gone loose. Loose is hard to replicate on these flanks. We did replicate mostly to get off the flank as quickly as possible. Rut-row, yeah. I think it's a bit of rut-row for sure. We'll see. We'll see if he can punch through the middle. untech port into, or one tech port into two tech port over here. We don't have the hit points. Uh-oh, that's hurting, that's hurting. Heal yourself, heal yourself, uh-oh. Why streamers not streaming? I don't know. Gotta ask them. Gotta ask them. I can't answer for them. Maybe they don't want to compete with my stream anniversary on Friday. So they're all going to not stream all day. I don't know, man. Well, we have taken an L. We drop 22 to Geronimo. Lose the insight. Drop to 9 and 9. So we have to win our last two of the night. Well, the next two, I guess, to get back to 500 for the day. The insight hurts more than the MMR. I mean, MMR comes and goes, right? Insight is personal. Hey, Geronimo. Got that one shield. Saved the entire game for you. That one shield was just disgusting. Diana's won. I think I might just abandon out of this one. I would be facing Ego. It could be fun to face Ego, as it turns out, just because of the abandons. No, face egophobic? Okay, we'll face Ego. Like if it was somebody, if it was like Eimer or Chiba Gold or somebody that I was facing, I'd be like, there's no point in playing it out. But I'd face you. I'd face you. Round the league, let's see. Red Scare beat Ego. Rotty, 201 Rotty Fan Club beat Chiba Gold. Papucci with the win over one of the 201 players. Dachshund beat mine. Unmo beat Stony. Cobalt White had a no ready up. Diana beat Rider Live. Geronimo beat Amarok. Yes, you will. That is your reward for beating me. Is you face red. Dachshund v Diana. Roddy versus Cobalt White. Apuchi versus Kunmo. Oh wait, we're facing Chiba Gold instead of wait a minute. I was expecting Ego. What happened? Eimer abandoned the last second. So if I'd abandoned, you'd be facing Chiba Gold, and instead you got the buy. I'm sorry. Oy, oy, oy. Well, channel point predictions are up. Little walls. And little walls that will get torn apart by marksmen. Okay, we have floated 50. As it turns out, our Phoenix is on his weak side. One of them going to tower right now. Tower down allows our Phoenix to live and feast on level 2 marksman. We're gonna play from deep. I'm kind of happy to give you a Stormcaller. Imagine he's taking the Farseer and putting it here. See how that goes. Yep, he does. Phoenix do beat the Farseer. We just take economy here. Trained another tarantula. Okay. If our hounds level, we're in decent shape. If the hounds don't level, we'd be in trouble here. The hounds are not leveling. We're at 3,800. Opponent is at 4,240. Added a second pack of storms. And a bang. Helping to slow down the left side approach for opponent. Where we've also added a second Phoenix to try and win that left side a little harder, a little earlier. We can take out the Farseer over there, which we do. Key difference from previous rounds. We've taken the Farseer out. Our Phoenix have just the one marksman left to deal with. They don't quite lose by 300. 3,500 to 4,240. One hound, finally. Goodness. Tell you what, boys. Alright, splash on the tarantulas. Relatively lucky in terms of round to have brought the scorpion out on, right? Because splash are not going to do much to them. Scorpions can get into range and do some real damage while starting the round out. We're going to win on the right side this time and lose the left. Here's. There's one marksman left. Can we take him out? We've got locks on him. We don't take him out. We leave him alive. 3,400 to 4,240. Now, surely... Surely he's trying to answer them with a chaff in front. Critically, we finally get levels into the hands. Range time. Ooh, actually, do we just missile out whatever he's adding? Probably. Right? Surely he's adding something. Line popping off, it eventually dies, but there's no late chaff left for him. And we wind up with late Stormcallers, 4 Phoenix, 2 Stormcallers, that's 1,000 points of damage. We drop him to 3,200, 2,900 even, 3,400 to 2,900. Still don't want any of these. This could be a problem. Let us see what opponent's eventual build is here. I don't know what we're looking at yet. All right, he's gone loose into the hounds. Why ego? Like, is there a specific something you're seeing that warrants it? Breakpoint or chew through that needs to be done? Good, we get all of his shields. Brilliant, let's go. And his AMD, let's go even more. I mean, for specific matchups, sure, but I'm not seeing any of those matchups right now. Not seeing a spot where we're one-shotting spiders. Health would help the forts, sure. And I do pay very close attention to my economy for things like that. Like, if there had been a point in this game where it was changing a breakpoint, I'd have done it. as well as all crawlers. Come off of our back line. Is that it? Have we just beaten Sheba Gold? Let's go! Let's go! Stealing some MMRs. Stealing some MMRs and kind of holding on to a lot of health. Plus 37 MMRs. Let's go. I rock, and now I have... You rock, and now I have more rocks, says Spiking Raider. Thank you. That's, that one was... Well, now we are victorious. Sheba Gold down and out at 0 and 2. Cobalt White out at 1 and 1. Diana, Kunmo, Apuchi, Dachshund still ongoing. What have... Diana and Dachshund, what have you guys have done? What have you guys done? Also, how was I a 2-1 favorite? You guys are just completely biased over there. Diana running forts as well. Forts and Abyss, let's go. That's biased? How dare you state the truth? Nail biter. Diana, 8th in a weekend tournament. I love how the direction of the oil and the direction of the mobile beacon make it look like the mobile beacon had 3 parts. We have Legion Beam Wraiths. We have the Rocket Punch Forts. We have these dark attack. They are dark summoning Abyss. No missiles, just dark summoning. Much damage as they can possibly hit out. For Dachshund, it's been a saber-tooth board. Now, is that somebody got in and got power underneath for this? Ranged Overlords getting the job done. Wait, 1 Overlord, 1 Abyss. It comes down to these two. Who will win head-to-head? Titan or Giant? Ah! A Giant beat Titan! Dachshund over Diana. It was a nail biter. Wowza. Wowza. Ever just build 11 sabers just to see what happens? No, I do not. No, I've never done that. That was something, guys. We'll step into Kunmo against Apuchi. They still have 1,000 hit points, while some of you see ads. Toxin was brilliant with those sabers. Did you see how close that was? So close, you guys. There was definitely some saber rattling. Hunmo has taken the sledges. He was originally a fortified specialist with efficient giant manufacturing, running what looks like a Vulcan Scorp Stang. Vulcan Scorp Stang. That's a build, right? It doesn't quite roll off the tongue the way that, like, Scorp Stang or Vulcan Marksman does. But there you are. That's what he's running. Apuchi has a Typhoon specialist with Typhoons. And Typhoons and Steel Balls, and has added melters to it. Running the, not the Amarok surround version of the Typhoon Ball aggro, but this more common at the 2200, 2300 MMR level gang that are running basically everything on the line, all the missiles to clear the space for the Steel Balls. Ranged melters to probably to take care of the Vulcans. This guy in runaway formation. I don't know what his plan is, but I'm coming around behind this tower. I guess that is in case there was a Vulcan back here. Because apparently Gunmo had dropped a Vulcan back here the previous round. Maybe this is new. I don't know. Can't be new because it's not summoning in, right? Oh, that poor middle melter gets just locked by spiders for a long time. Melters get locked onto everything that is not giants. One melter down. Second melter has no more shaft clear. And no. Getting it done at least on round 10. Fuji, 2v2 Tournament America's champion. Same tournament that Pig and I came 6th. All right. I'm going to take that game against Chiba Gold as somewhat proof that I think my Fort Hound build could run up into the 2000 MMRs. So I'm going to run that quite a bit more on following the 1.7 release. Basically the way we just built it too. It is full heal. What? Unranged full heal. Redeploy, yes, thank you. Get that one back over where you can answer a unit back there. Smokes on the weak side. Protect that level 3 tower. Triple healing. I get that right? Yeah, triple heal level 2 hackers in there. So the idea is to hack these boom rhinos and send them right back where they came from. Send that thing right back where it came from, or so help me. Boom, boom, boom. I love the way he split the Typhoons around the... That's amazing. Typhoons went around the building. Typhoon missiles get on tower this time. Melters in better positions get the locks they needed. And Apuchi is through. 2-0. Doing it the hard way. Wow. Doing it the hard way, my friend. All right, Red Scare, your winner. Ronti Fan Club, the winner. Capucci and Dachshund are the 2 and O's. Neuron, Ego, Kunmo, Diana, and Amarok are the 1 and 1s. Cuba Gold abandoning, I'm not going to get much in the way of minor points, so even if we win out, something like 4th is the likely finishing place, I would think. Do I get a bye? That also does not help the minor point issue. Nope, I face Kun Mo, who we just saw uh, in that match against Tapucci. No bye for me. Hound, 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 hound. Okay. Hound staying, worst pack, sure, we'll take it. Opponent deep in a Fang Arclight. And of course, channel point predictions are up for you guys that enjoy the degenerate betting. Our Mustangs do get to clean up all the Fangs, and we've got a couple Mustangs working on Stormcallers, but it was never going to work out. One side, we've got a happy little flyer getting straight in on tower, and he's got no up. So, that should go well for us. Has gone well for us. The other tower, it takes a minute to get over to this last Arclight. Phoenix. Another Mustang. Alright, opponent has shielded against the missile strikes, so no more wild missile strikes. No more upshoot for opponent, so it'll be around for us. And I think if this goes the way I want it to, we'll actually bring that 50,000 hit point shield down as well. Maybe not. Nope, shield lives. Unlucky. Shields are the bane of me right now. I tell you. Here, we're taking the +1 for the Mustang damage. We'll take this too. Wait, did you just go AA on... Okay, you went AA mark. Good, good. We do get a lot of work done there. And the first of the levels. Do I like ER Fort here? I think not. I'd rather have faster forts. Got our forts out. One that wins round, he's in a Vulcan Vulcan marksman. Yes, indeed there was. Uh, 11 sabers in one game. Oxen getting a W with it. And is going to try Melter. Has so many before him. He's already ranged it, so he's got a big advantage this round, right? Now I wish I had taken those ER ports earlier. On the other hand, we have the Farseer Edith Not. We take down the Melter before it gets the fort down. Surely he shields, right? Right? Really, there's a shield there. Desperation Oil. He's also adding a EMP barrage. If he can get a hit, get a get around win. Get the oil down. Lights it on fire. Very nice. Needed the frontline crawler. Needed a frontline crawler to distract the EMP barrage. They're going to push through and get a tower. Tower take. Get some locks on those smelters. We've still got 2 ports and a couple of a whole big pile of units coming. All right. Round again. Unmo down to 19 hit points. +5 range and +25% damage. Nobody thinks of the +25% damage. Right. That. Yeah, okay, let's gotta be maddening for people, right? Like, you feel like you know how to beat this. Kinda anticlimactic, I know. I know, but he knew it was done. That is our promotion to Master 3. Neod, you guys are never letting me live that down. And you guys keep backing me 2-1 against these folks who are, let's face it, substantially better MMR-wise than we are. 34, my favorite number. for anybody that cares. Plus 81? Excuse me, what? Red Scare and Apucci are still going at it? Plus 34 forts, exactly, Viking Raider. Exactly. If you want to support the channel, we are we've got a wish list up for some hardware things that would help, really help to make the channel pop. One of them is a new mic. If you're one of those folks who's just here because you love my voice, we're actually on a semi-pro mic, not a full professional mic. I've got listed the top end mic that I want for what it does to a fellow streamer's voice. It really made things amazing for her. Except registers of her voice that you just could not hear on the old mic. And she happened to be using exactly what I'm using, so I heard the change from what I'm using to what I'm asking for. That is out there. You've also got a whole bunch of giftos for Kiddo. Love the stream mascot. Kiddo is Kiddo's birthday is in September, so we've already got one present from somebody in chat. A certain small one in chat that loved it. Other things you guys can do. Yes, sure. It is. It's a legit studio mainstay, right? Like, let's go. I mean, if you've got a better on, there's a different mic that you would recommend. I'm game to listen to a offer or a pitch being made for a different mic. What else is interesting? Of course, we are pushing to monetize the YouTube, so every follow helps there. We're about 400 follows short, and 600 view hours away. Lady Noeen says I'm out here using my headset mic like a peasant. It's literally the mic you recommend. Perfect. Thank you, Ego. That is it. I trusted this streamer to have done her research, and Cat's like, hey, what are you guys talking about? What's a mic? The most ubiquitous mic ever made. Love it. 1092 for Red Scare, 1994 for Apucci. This match, last match ongoing in this group. Intensive for Red Scare. Missile Strike for Apucci. Interesting. You can come after some of the Mustangs with that. Especially ones that he's pulling away from the shield bubbles. Like it. What else are we thinking here? Ubiquitous word of the day. When diminutive words won't suffice. You can see how Ego gets he comes by his strong standing in words on stream honestly. He's got a wide diction. He uses all sorts of words, big vocabulary, and it helps a lot. All right. What else is there to say? There is also the buy me a coffee link if you just want to throw money at streamer and want to make sure that none of it goes to Bezos or Amazon. That would be the way to do it. Proceeds there go straight to coffee hardware, channel improvements, and gifts for kiddo. Right now, one of the channel improvements we're working on is a voice pack. Voice actor hired. Hoping to have that ready and demo on Friday, but I haven't received it yet. When is the update? I cannot give you a specific time, but it is tonight after tonight after this tournament. They usually, last I saw, they were doing these at like 11 in the morning, or sorry, 11 p.m. midnight California time, so probably about 3.5 hours from now. Obviously, I will not start streaming then, but I will be up to stream in the morning. Red Scare bringing Apucci down to 518 hit points. And unfortunately, we're out of snoozes. We're going to run an ad break. So conclusion of this one is only for subscribers. I'm sorry. Oh, don't hate me. Don't hate me. You're just celebrating the cerebral word candy. Let's go. This is a game. Yeah, right? We actually probably could have survived one more round without that, but you know, we'd have been running the ad during our game. All right. We see the GGs. We know this is the last round. Red versus Apucci. Just so you guys know, this is teammate versus teammate. 2v2 champion v 2v2 champion. You can see, is that Flower Fairy? No, it's not Flower Fairy playing. It's Flower Fairy mentioned in chat. Not for a moment. They beat you guys in the final. They're very strong, yes. I do appreciate you guys playing it out. Which red? Red is playing blue against the red team. And there are a lot of red giants and titans out there, too. I love that Apucci legit just has, like, no, you can get my tower, but you cannot turn off my melting points. Have anti-interference on them. They will melt at full strength. And heal at full strength. They can't heal through everything, folks. Red Scare has the W, advances to the finals. Apucci, when it goes hard. Red Scare through to the finals. Where are we now? Sitting at 7th. Kunmo has abandoned. Chiba Gold has abandoned. We've knocked folks out. Neuron has given me 1 minor point. That is by beating me. We're getting the minimum possible minor points. Have to do it all ourselves. But wait. Do we play high-low here? Oh no, Neuron will be playing up. I'll be facing Rati Fan Club, while Diana and Apucci go at it. Dachshund facing Red Scare for the title. Concerned dog, I am scared. Hey man, you got this. 2 and 1 is seated. 1 and 2 is not. 1 and 1 is not. Rotty Fan Club is opponent. All right. Whether we got this or not, it's time to ready up. Starting units I don't love. Amp cores on the hounds that we will be buying. Helps them against not storms, against crawlers. We have a formation. It doesn't look, honestly, it doesn't look like a very wise formation when people see it. They probably wonder what the heck I'm smoking. And honestly, I can smell the 420 smoke from my next door neighbor. He's retired gentleman using it for pain management. All right, he has come out, you know, on the left-hand side with enough void eyes to do some single target damage. But having the hounds one-shot the crawlers makes such a difference on round one. And then 300 damage doesn't one-shot the Mustangs, but it certainly helps. Now it doesn't help at all. It doesn't change the breakpoint in the least. Yes, we're definitely going for the 8-bit alien from Space Invaders. The eyes will not stand against our... they will stand against our storms. They will not stand against our forts later, but, you know, for now, they're all right. Do we fortify a Stang? No, we just take a Stang, right? Flank crawler basically answered over there. Opponent obviously took the item, put it somewhere. After this match, we won't just end stream, we will take a little bit of a data dive, because I do want to do a final review of how we did for 1.6 in various techs and such. on all the various units. Opponent is super bombardable, right? Like, ridiculously so. Don't mind having a friend in your face. I think we add a person here. You there? Keeping our little 7x7 gap, keeping our fort gaps. Opponent has spent a lot on this round between and kind of given away the game, right? They established this flank on a round that, you know, maybe they didn't need to do. Spoiler alert, we're telling him what's coming. He spent a lot to lose that round. It's not great for him either. Change our stings first. Raise with aerial, or with armor, but he hasn't armed them yet. He hasn't armed them. Armored them. That missile. Vicious. Ouch. Not a fan. On the other hand, Mustangs are going to get a lot of level off of high-level raise, I think, this turn. Being ranged. Opponents also ranged. I don't know. Ugh. Round goes to opponent. Yeah, the missile was nice for him. That's a really good missile. Neither of us are wasp swarming, right? much extra range for you guys, I think. We wind up with Crawler v. Crawler. Yeah, not really. Okay. Hey, guess who? Thank you. It's been 5 months. What tier? A tier 3 sub. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. 2 months of tier 3. Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Well, sir. Let us find out who runs the best fort stang between the two of us, sir. Why are you saying GG? Arf? I am confused. I'm very confused. bring that guy down. This good unit, indeed. Indeed. Well, that will bring our run to an end. We'll finish out 500 for the day, I guess, but not for the season. We'll abandon tournament, I think. We don't stand to gain or lose anything by not abandoning. Oh, we don't need to. We finished 7th. All right. Apuchi 6th, taking a loss to Diana. Egophobic 5th, with only, well, beating Neuron twice. Rotti's loss to Doxin win against us gave us 4th, not the Rotti, of course. Diana, 3rd place finish. Let's go. Only lost to Doxin, the eventual champion, and with a win over Apuchi in her final match. Very nice. Red Scare wins over Ego, Neuron, Apuchi, but not Doxin. The dog in chainmail, victorious. Let's go. Yeah, active villain. I level 2 sledges out front to would have been handy. That was the last tournament of the Titan meta, and it's fitting that we lost to a Titan to end it out. We are a page away from Grandmaster, and we'll switch over to excuse me, what? 19th in the division, 43rd world in combat power. Seems a little strange. Our MMR did much, much better today. We're closing in on the top 1,000. You had Dachshund super close. Um, we finish out plus 77 on a day where you win one more game than you lose. Going plus 77 feels pretty good. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. So we're gonna switch over. This is the rest of this stream. If you just were here for the games, the rest of this stream is for the data nerds. Okay, you don't have to stick around if you don't want to. There's plenty of other things happening, I'm sure, somewhere to take a look at. But we will exit out of Mechabellum. Good night, Mechabellum. We are going over to Chrome to take a look at Mechabellum Tracker. You guys have seen it before, I think. This right? I don't know. Maybe we'll go with like that size. Okay. So, we've been entering every game all day, all week, all season. You can get all sorts of pretty stuff. Like, what the heck is with our opponent MMRs on this last day? Excuse me. Excuse me. What? There is our MMR travails for the last week or so. I was feeling really beat up after the Tuesday. I guess it was the Monday session on ladder or on the faux ladder, the private ladder with on the test branch. But we've climbed quite a bit since then. So let's take a look at our stats. What have we learned? What do we need to know? What do I take away from this and go forward with? You're either peak or valley. If you're either the peak or the valley, no. Okay. So let's take a look. What do we got? We need to pay out to those that supported enemy. I'm just gonna let you know what, I'm gonna snooze twice and then let ads run if they run, you know? So we've delayed as long as we can. Right. What can we learn? Starting deployments for me, aggro symmetrical and defensive asymmetrical are way stronger than my aggro asym starts or defensive symmetrical starts. I'm just not quite comfortable defensive symmetrical. I do much better by putting people in matches that they're not used to, I guess. For opponent, if they come out aggro symmetrical, I just turn that stuff off. They play standard symmetrical, I tend to exploit it one side or the other. 50-50 on. Wait, sorry. I win. I lose way more than I win against aggro symmetrical. I win way more than I lose against aggro asym, and then the two symmetricals I'm kind of 50-50. Very close to. Starting packs. What are our best starting packs? We've clawed Mustang Hound up to above 50-50 with the other two Mustang starts being low. All the Saber starts are strong, or were strong for the whole of 1.6. Sledgehammer starts very, very strong for me. You guys know. I was at one point 11-0 with the Sledge Fang, so we've lost twice with it. Marksmen are one of my weakest units, so I probably should stay out of that starter. Sledge Void Eye, how am I 13 and or 1 and 12 with Sledge Void Eye? So it tells you how poor I am with the Void Eye starter, I guess. Steel Ball Arc, my best, but there's just not enough data there. Ball Hound has a more than 50% win rate. Storms, Storm Hound, far and away my best starter. And the other Storm packs are, not really win rates. Tarantula Crawler, the only Tarantula pack that I have a starting win rate with, winning percentage with. Specialists. Oh wait, I guess one other thing we should look at for that is just overall best is Sledgefang, Stormhound, Ball Arc, Saber Crawler. There's literally no common denominator there. It's just unit pairings that I guess I do well with. And then down at the bottom, Sledge Void, Ball Crawl, Sledge Marks are probably the ones for me to stay out of. Mustang Crawler, maybe. Mustang Void Eye. Um, for starting specialists, Farseer went away. My Elite Specialist game is weak. Elite Specialist can be very, very strong in the right hands. Typhoon, Fire Badger, Giant is still low from when I was forcing Titans, or forcing Mountain all the time, I think. Get up to 50-50 with Rhino and Aerial, and it gets better from there with 60% win rates for Speed, Cost Control, Missile, and Fortified Specialists. And Speed, that is pretty statistically significant for the way that I play. Everything is balanced. A lot of my positioning actually assumes speed, so it just starts popping a little bit earlier when I have speed specialist. Um, for opponents specialists, Rhino is their best win rate against me. Giant is a good. Wait, no, these are my win rates against. So I win against Rhino, Giant, Quick Supply, Speed, apparently, and lose against Elite, Aerial, Supply, Missile, and Cost Control. I guess when opponent has Econ, they do well with it. So was any of that obviously cost control is strong for both me and opponent is probably the thing I'm learning there. I don't think we care about specialist and pack use. That's just silly. Um, let's take a look at equipment real quick. My best equipment is laser sights. Well, no, most wins, I guess, was laser sights because I take it the most frequently. Actual best unit is our best is super heavy armor and improved firepower control. Anti-interference can be really strong when used correctly. Barrier, Mustang production line, laser sights, haste module, all having, well better than 50% win rates. Tank prod line, it just maybe it's not great for me. Enhancement module, don't know if that's obscured in some way. We'll take a look at the units. I wound up. There is no mountain tracked. That the tracker is only complete through 1.5, so didn't have the mountain added. War Factory, we've got like an 80% win rate with, and then Abyss, we took a 58% win rate with. Overlord, we got a nice win. Well, we had a win and a loss tonight, I guess. Melter and Fort, we got so Fort had been below 50% for a long time this week, this month, this year, this patch, but we got it up to a 54% win rate by the end. I'm just weak with Vulcan Mark. We knew that. Wraith, 71% win rate, better than Scorpion. Farseer, also strong. Typhoons, I'm just not taking very much right now. I'm not sure I'd count that as really worth anything. Phantom Rays, I don't take them often, but I do tend to get some value out of them. 56% win rate with Storms, 56% win rate with Sledges. Both of that is better than the Wasp and Rhino that are at 55 and 54. Phoenix, really close to the same pick rate as Wasp, and 52 to 55. So those are obviously my air units of choice. We've got Mustang above 50%. Tarantula, we've clawed up to 50%. Sabretooth, a little bit better. We've been playing it more, having more success with. 40% there. Hounds, as I've been doing better, they keep doing better. That's up to 58%. The Fang and Crawler win rates are about right. This 87.7 is kind of a bug. I think when I did it by hand, I had taken Crawler like 98% of the time, something like that. And then, yeah, Arclight, I just think Arclight is in a weak spot right now. And you guys know I don't play the Marksman or Void Eyes very well. That's Phoenix is my single target damage, really. So that gets us to what techs are we using for what things and what kind of successes do we have with them. So, Abyss, swarm missiles good, efficient maintenance gone forever, but 57% so far. Uh, and range, when you need it, it's really important. So I got my clawed my 57% from efficient up to 58% overall with the unit. We don't get to look at Mountain, but we do get to look at War Factory. Steel ball production. Don't do it often, but when I do, it's very good. Same with Missile Interceptor. Launcher Overload, probably my most taken. But and if I can get launcher range and launcher, it's just brutal. HE, I was not running it when it was the super strong thing. Looking at the Giants, of course, people always want to ask, how do you make the forts pop off the way that they do? It is really knowing when to take which tech. So we have a 61% win rate with barrier, 72% win rate with range, 64% with elite marksman, which you can see we take first a lot. And just having the extra 25% damage and extra 5 range for kind of cheap helps a ton. Anti-air barrage, 56%. You know, could be better. I experimented with launcher and double shot, so there are some scratch scratch data down there, but there's not much that you can learn from it, I don't think. Melters, it's going to look very similar, but hmm, that's a little surprising actually. I feel like the melter had a good win rate, but the tech, each individual tech has a 50% or lower. Strange. I'm not misremembering that, right? Melting point, 56% win rate in 16 games. Okay. Okay. Nope, not that. 16 games. There's 17 games listed here. I'm a little worried about that. Might be some bug there. Does not feel right. No, it shouldn't be counting undos. It should be counting on the board at the end of the day, but like, how on earth are there 17 games with range enhancement, but only 16 games with melter? Right? Like, that just can't be right. So this page, I think we know this page is wrong because the crawler total is too low. Right? The crawler total is too low, and that makes the pick rate too low. Is the pick? No, wait. The total number of games is correct. The number of times taken is just off some. There's some bug somewhere here. So maybe we're not going to learn as much as we could from all of this. Overlords. Photon Overlord Artillery. I'm struggling to make range and launcher overload work right now. Maybe I should go back to the mothership and Overlord Artillery version. I put the same tech on twice. I love that thought. I don't think that's how it works. Sandworm. Good data from armor, mective, anti-air. Void Eye, obviously I've teched them at least once here, so all of this is wrong. In fact, I wonder if I don't know. Probably games with Mountain it's probable that the something like games that included Mountain are not being counted properly, right? Because Mountain isn't in the list. And yeah, unit IDs or tech IDs changed. Again, this is the tool is valid through 1.5. It's not valid for 1.6. Won't be valid for 1.7. Um, Vulcan is decent, I guess, but we're not taking it very often. Um, for the 100 and 200 cost units, Arclight we don't make work very well. It's fine. For crawlers, apparently when I tech them, it's a good choice. Teching Subterranean more has helped a lot. Um, yeah. Especially if you don't know what the rest of the game is like, right? But like, what you can say, I think, is when you're looking at something like these numbers kind of tell me that I'm using the tech well at the appropriate time. And these two are kind of telling me I'm not using it often enough, and when I'm using it, it's obviously correct. The Subterranean and Loose, I should probably be using more frequently. And that was one of the changes I tried to make today. That's part of how the day went. We have moved Fang Ignite, removed Ignite, and gone to Armor Piercing in preparation for having Fangs get stuck shooting at walls. Portable Shield has been abysmal for me, but overall Fangs were just in a weak spot. I'm glad they're getting a little bit of an ATK buff next round, next patch, and I'm planning to use them behind the walls a little bit more. Farseer, again, it's missing burst mode, so that might be another spot where we're losing games, right? Where we're losing games and game data, where excuse me, the game just barfed because there was a tech that didn't exist. It didn't know what to do. Oh, it's missing AA as well. Yeah. So, again, that's the 1.5 tech bar, not the 1.7 tech or 1.6 tech bar. Fire Badger, we don't just play often enough. Hacker, eh. I feel like I have a better record than this with Hacker, honestly. But Hounds, this feels about right. When I commit into the Hounds, I feel like we do really, really well with them. And then Fire Extinguisher is a when needed. Armor has been a when needed. I took Incendiary off just because I don't really like it. And these two are probably about accurate, right? Like, the main page said we had a 57% win rate, 60% when teched. Kind of seems believable to me. And that's why I keep saying that Hound is my best chaff clear unit. For Marksman, have we really gone 0 and 4 with Assault Mode Marksman? That's kind of sad. There's that quick reload game. Yep, our Marksman stats are just sad. Sad. Um, Mustangs, we're getting better at it. Getting a little better with them. Phantom Raid, there's just no techs taken, really. Phoenix, right? If we're hitting people harder when we need to, not actually taking charge shot very much. So I think I put launcher overload back. Forgot to look at Raiden. That's the Raiden stats. Rhino, when we do the full commit rhinos, it's like a 57% win rate, and it gets better with photon coating and whirlwind. Sabers, can this possibly be right? We have a big win rate with Saber. Well, no, we have a 40% win rate with Saber, I guess. There isn't a line for no tech on this page. So untech'd. That's actually a really good ad, right? So just 100% at untech'd would be very nice. And then that would give you the ability to do all the sums to compare with the text. Yeah. And then a lot of them are like, what did you pair it with starts to matter also, right? Because like, obviously for Hound, a lot of the time we're pairing these two together. But what did we pair it with in the other 40 games, right? What did we pair range with? Right? So I think if I built this myself, there's definitely some features I'd want to look at a little bit differently. Scorpion, if we range it, we get a 60% win rate. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Sledge, there's no way we've. I mean, it was staying away from them for a while, but it just seems low for a season. Field maintenance against Abyss was really helpful. So maybe I should bring that back instead of armor. Bring field maintenance back. Steel balls. Still haven't taken fortified target lock. I took energy absorb off to switch to, I think, armor. I think the bottom four are our tech bar right now. Storms, never teched. Tarantulas, kind of break evenish. Typhoon, no real techs taken. Um, Wasp, probably the most interesting to look at after the way we've played the season. 60% win rate with ground specialization, 59% with range, 60% with aerial specialization. So, commit to the bit, and we win more than we lose. Then Wraith, pretty happy with that set of stats. 58s, 56s, 59s. Pretty solid. Yeah, the gospel works. I mean, see, over the course of a season, we've got a good win rate. Let us see if there is anything else we can find from, like, rest of the group brought the War Factory win rate back down. Does rest of the group is doing better with Raiden than I am. Wraith and Scorpion are about the same. They've brought Typhoon way up from what I'm doing with them. As a group, there's way more than 50% win rate, you can see. So, group very good, I guess. Good players. That might be mostly me. And if we were like 400 games, we're about half of the data. So it's not I don't know how to. Okay, wait. Can we? No, we can't even two column sort here. Let's just reload that page. Oh, I didn't want to reload the whole thing. Okay, well, we're reloading the whole thing. Is there any question you guys want looked at? Anything else you guys want to discuss on this data before we go? While we're loading it, you might as well ask any questions you wanted to look at. Oh yeah, unit combos and tech combos would be amazing. It's lacking cuteness factors for the units. Useless data. Exactly. Let's come back to its contributor. That's interesting. I hadn't seen that page before. Giant wins 52%, medium wins 54.8, Titan wins 61.7. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Can I see that just for me? It does not appear to be on just me. Is it on the main page? Does not appear to be on the main page. So I'd guess no. I can't see that for just me. Yeah, data that Smurf account. It does. So this is part of why. Um, Remember, this is 9 contributors, not anywhere near the entirety of the board, right? Like this is not the entire meta. If and we can look at opponent stats, right? So opponents in War Factory and Abyss are have a losing win rate, right? So like it's not saying, I don't think you can conclude, hey, wait, these were horribly overpowered, right? Obviously you can conclude anything you want, right? But looking at this and saying, okay, War Factory and Abyss have way higher than. Okay, yeah, it could be. It could be one of the highest for opponents, right? Opponent win percentage 47 with Abyss, 57 with Overlord, 42 with most of the Giants, 46 for the 300 cost units, and then up to 50 for Steel Ball, 41, 43, 40. So yeah. I mean, balanced against the other units, I'd say what we're looking at more is the various giants might be undertuned, right? Like we could certainly, I think we could kind of conclude that from, right? Like the 300 cost units, the 400 cost units, the 800 cost units. Right. Hopefully the Titan nerf will boost giants a bit and the Titans will come down a bit. And again, this is a really limited sample set, 928 games, right? Of which, what is our season to date? We're more than 400, right? Oh yeah, I'd love to see the full data for a season, right? Across all the MMRs and with all the various splits. But like that was our start of the day, and we played 23 more or 21 more today. So we're 423 of these games, right? So there's only 500 games from people that are not me, right? I'm dominating this data. Anything? I mean, we'll just. I think we'll probably just close out on that. Because again, also other thing missing, right? Is this is completely missing Mountain, right? So like, I don't know how much we can conclude from it. All right, gang, that is going to be it. We will say a thank you to our mods who have been here throughout the 1.6 patch. Zalix, Bimpy, Catsamu, Decaf, Whooped GG, Jerry Hattrick, Ocelotus Gaming, and Ghoster Supreme was here today, checked in at the start of the stream. Zach was on for the Friday night, and lots of fun. Ignatius Pennyfeather, a new father. Congrats to you, sir. Clint Leetwood working diligently on setting up the next tournament, the next Mecha Mini Masters. VIP sponsors, we've had a lot of support from a lot of lovely people. Thank you very much to each and every one of you. Anabolica23, XFireX, Ab4200, Ocelotus Gaming, Just Nash XYZ, Blue Feral, and Toast94. Thank you guys so much. as well as to Blue, Ocelotus, John, and Zach for the hardware start. Mecha Mini Masters Season 4 coming. And yeah, there should be some fun stuff to announce about that one, but we're not there yet. We are not there yet. We will be back tomorrow for Patch Day. Looking forward to seeing you guys then. Good night, and thank you all for watching. Let us see. As far as places to raid you guys, um, let's say you guys know Vibe. I'd say a bunch of you know Unfaithful, who is not playing Mecha, but currently, I'm sorry, that is the wrong Unfaithful. It is with an underbar. There we go. Currently doing some just chatting. But I'm going to raid you to a chill streamer I was taking a look at the other night. Not really a mecha only player. She's a long-time, um, long-time streamer. So we will raid on over to her. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. She's got a really chill vibe. Say hello to Katie when you get there. Idle is 1.5k elo goal, 1.2k at the moment. Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here.